Good morning, beautiful humans. Happy Friday. Today is December 5th, 2025. As 25 comes to a close. All right, we are on day 5 of the Brian Walshe trial. Let me pull this puppy up and see where we're at. I think we got to be getting relatively close to the state's case in chief, which, you know, I mean, it's going to be one of those cases where we're going to be like, did they prove the murder? And then we'll get it guilty. You know, it's one of those cases. I mean, the evidence is what the evidence is. How you guys all doing? We got mornings, we got afternoons. I hope everybody's feeling great out there. Another wintry day here in the great state of Illinois. As I prepare mentally for what is shaking out to be the biggest Bears-Packers game in recent memory. So it's Bears-Packers Twitter's on fire. On fire. It is. I mean, the Packers fans, I don't know how to describe it. They're really, really kind of quaking in their boots. It's like the lady doth protest too much kind of shit going on with them. You know, they can sense that there's some staying power with what we're building here, and I think they don't like it. So I'm ready for it. I wish it were Sunday. Right now, I'm ready. I'm sorry about that, Motions. That's a real shame because you guys got your face kicked in by Detroit last night. I got news for you. Wow, your team stinks. That defense was ridiculous last night. As soon as the Cowboys basically got within 3 in the fourth quarter. Wait, is today? No, Saturday is the Bears home game, right? Let me double check here. They're playing Saturday when the Bears and Packers are at home in 2 weeks. Yeah, it's 3:25 Sunday, this Sunday, up in Lambeau. And then we play the Browns, and then the Packers come to our house. That's Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Yes, we're talking sports ball, Brian. Hey, I told Mandy, I said, frankly, I'd just like to be doing Bears content all the time. She's like, you should. It's like people want to know what goes on in your regular life. I'm like, well, there you go. There you go. Don't be confused. Don't be confused. It's pretty straightforward. Here, see, there's that little thing right there. That tells you. Oh, can you read that? There. Confusion over. You're welcome, Marissa. I always love to be able to help you. As a fellow Chicagoan, oh, the Patriots. I cannot deny. Drake May looks like a pretty damn good quarterback. As much as it may irritate the rest of the country that the rebuild didn't take nearly as long as it should have after that extended period of dominance by the Patriots. I mean, it appears to be that y'all is back. And Drake May looks like the real deal. Can't deny it. I hadn't really seen him play until the Monday night game. I mean, I had obviously seen highlights, but highlights don't tell you because they're obviously showing the best plays of players during highlights. Watching the game for the entirety of the game, you can really see how skilled he is. He's good, man. Gets rid of the ball fast. He's very accurate. He's pretty good player. Pretty good player. Ryan Poles didn't even take a peek at him in the draft. It's like didn't even have a visit with him. But Caleb was always going number one, no matter who was drafting one. That was just like, and I love Caleb. He's got to get more consistent with his accuracy, though. I will say that. But it's not all him. It's like we've installed this complex new offense, and it's receivers, it's timing, it's everything. So it's not just the quarterback. But yeah, he's calm in the pocket, but I'm anxious to see it. The one thing that I can say about the Patriots is aside from the Bills, they really haven't played anybody. Like we'll see. We'll see in the playoffs. The playoffs is where it gets ratcheted up, and we find out what's what. We find out who's who. Like I have no delusions that the Bears are winning the Super Bowl this year. That's for sure. But we're way ahead. Why is that door shut? Oh, it must have been Allie.
Leave it open?
No, I guess close it. Yeah. All right. So enough Bears talk. Like I said, I really need to start like a side Bears channel and just make some Bears content. It's hard to make sports content because the NFL is psychotic about you can't use any clips. I can see when in chat when sports ball talk takes over the channel here for a minute, people's eyes glaze over if they're not into sports ball. Yeah, it has, but the Bears schedule's been soft too. Last couple of weeks are the first time that we've played teams with winning records at the time that were. Yeah, I love baseball. I'm a huge baseball fan. Like nothing gets me more amped up though, and I think it's probably because of the infrequency of the games than the Bears games. Like baseball, they're playing every day. Yeah, I don't know how that would work to throw sports content into a true crime channel. I don't know how that would work. It seems like it wouldn't work well. Yeah. All right, this guy's starting to look haggard. He didn't shave this morning. He's getting nervous, licking his lips. Yeah, I didn't find I was reviewing some of the other creators' content out there. I did not find like the Paramore's shit to be all that devastating. Like I just don't think that they were able to really tie up the fact that he knew. As if that's really that important. I mean, I guess they feel like it is in terms of a motive.
All rise, jurors entering.
Infidelity. Infidelity, was it the money? Was it both? Yeah, I find her to be a I do find her to be a little bit of a weirdo herself.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons have anything with the Honorable Justice Diane Fernandez, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court. Draw near, give your attention, you shall be heard. Whatever call of the Massachusetts.
You know who's not a weirdo?
Please be seated. Please turn off your cell phone.
She's not a weirdo. She's gonna come waltzing out looking fabulous as always.
Good morning, jurors.
Good morning.
Hope you all had a nice night. Jurors, we'll start today with the questions that we have every morning. Jurors, were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case?
Yes.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not do any research about this case?
Yes. Yes, Judge.
Were you able to comply with my order that you not access any social media or any news media?
Yes.
And do you all still have open minds?
Yes.
I mean, it's open, but I think that guy killed his wife. Is that okay,
Thanks for
Judge?
your obedience to those rules. We're ready to begin today's work. The record should reflect that all jurors have answered yes to all the questions. You can come back on the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Morning, Trooper. You understand you're still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please be seated.
Thank you.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I approach?
You may.
Well, thank you, Racing Queen.
Trooper, do
Appreciate
you
that.
recognize that report I've just handed to you?
Yes, sir.
Super, all the
Is-
stuff.
And have you had a chance to review that report before coming in here today?
Yes.
Is that a redacted version of what's been marked for identification I with some images blurred out?
Yes.
And so that would be a collection of text messages between the number identified for Brian Walshe and the number identified for Ana as far as contacts. Is that correct?
That is correct.
What are the last four digits of the Brian Walshe number?
The last four is 8646
And what are the last digits for Ana New?
Thank you.
7966.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, the redacted version of Ana.
Any objection? The Celebrite report between the interactions of the phone ending in 8646 to 7966 is now in evidence as Exhibit 169.
All right, hold on.
Next exhibit.
7 is 8646
And what are the last digits for Ana New?
7966.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to have this marked as the next exhibit, the redacted version of Ana.
All right, I wanted to
Any
hear which
objection?
number was which,
The Celebrite report between the interactions
because that was one of the most irritating things with me yesterday. Well, they're both Walshes. 8646 is Brian, 7966 is Ana. Because yesterday when they were going through all that shit, just giving who the user, what the last four of the user's number, that does nothing for me. We shouldn't be having to try to figure out who's who, right? That was super irritating.
of the phone ending in 8646 to 7966 is now in evidence as Exhibit 169. Thank you.
Your Honor, may I publish 169?
You may.
Thank you. Ms. Gilman, can we have what's been marked as 169 on the screens, please? Trooper, directing your attention to the first text on the page, which phone number is, what are the last four digits of the phone number sending this text message?
8646.
What is the body of the text?
Hello.
And what is the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:53 a.m.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the next two texts? Trooper, which number is sending this text?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of this?
Thomas asked if you were coming today.
And what was the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:53 a.m.
And then if you could scroll down, Ms. Gilman, thank you. Trooper, which number sent this next text in the chain?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I haven't heard from you at all.
And what is the date and time it was delivered?
December 25th, 2022 at 11:54 a.m.
Now, could you, Ms. Gilman, scroll down to the next text in that chain? Trooper, which number is sending this message?
The number ending in 7966.
And what is the body of this text?
My flight got canceled driving up.
And what was the date and time it was read?
December 25th, 2022 at 12:57 p.m.
Ms. Gilman, can we go to page 51?
All right, where in the hell is Ana on Christmas Day? See, here's the thing. I mean, it's pretty clear at this point in time in Ana's life, Ana was all about Ana to the exclusion of her children, which is fucked. I mean, none of that equals she should be killed. Like all the shitty things that she's doing, none of that amounts to she deserves to be killed. That's the thing. Like if you're the state in this thing, you're like, because I don't want to call it victim blaming because it's not going that far. But I mean, the reality of what was going on in that marriage, the reality of what was going on with her lack of parenting her children and being a part of their lives is evident. You know, so the state's like, all right, well, we don't love having to kind of put this stuff out there about Ana, but the bottom line is tough shit. It is what it is. You know, and the bottom line is that you don't get to kill your spouse if they're doing awful shit.
You don't?
You're I mean, that's the word on the street.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, babe.
Hi, babe.
My poor wife is going through it, y'all. Like she's not sleeping. She's in agony. And she doesn't want to bother me to put her ice on. So she sits there and suffers in silence.
That's not true. I've just been.
Irritating to me.
What?
That's really irritating to me. Like,
No, I just decided that this morning that I'm not asking you enough to ice me. I'm not. There was only one time that I didn't want to like wake you up and be like, "Hey, put on my shit." Other than that, I'm not afraid to ask you.
You
my
were
ice on.
totally afraid to ask me, which is like you're seeing that I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off, and but that thing is not optional. Getting you iced up is not optional. You have to have the ice on. I don't care what time of night. I don't care. Even if I seem irritated that I have to do it, I don't give a shit. I'll get up and do it if you wake me up in the middle of the night. I want you to get better.
Yeah,
You
I know,
know,
babe. I
So-
know.
and I want you to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah. All right.
Trooper, this top text on the page, which number is sending it?
Could you scroll up a little bit?
Yep. I guess you'd have to go all the way up to 50. Which number is sending this text, Trooper?
The number ending in 8646.
And if we could go back down to 51? What was the time in the bottom corner of this text after it says sent?
December 30th, 2022, 6:33 p.m.
Now, Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the next message in the chain?
Oh, finally.
Thank you.
Cameraman.
Trooper, which phone is sending this message?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Hello, Thomas found the phone playing on William's bed. William said he forgot it was there. Ha ha ha. Okay, call anytime.
What is the date and time? Now, this doesn't say delivered, correct? Or is there a time when it was delivered?
It does not say, sir.
What is the date and time in the bottom corner of the text?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2:33 p.m.
And so, sir, if there's no delivered, what does that mean?
I don't believe it was ever delivered to the intended recipient.
But there's a date and time. Is that when the text was written?
The bottom right,
Yes,
that's when it was sent.
that was when it was sent, because there's a status saying sent.
Correct.
Okay. Can we scroll down to the next text? Trooper, which phone number is sending this?
The number ending in 8646.
Could you read the body of this?
Hello, where are you? Please call, text, or email. Exhausting day with the boys, and we had fun. Going to bed early. Big day tomorrow for everyone. I still love you. Ha ha ha.
And what is the date and time in the bottom?
January 2nd, 2023, 7:18 p.m.
And does this note if it was delivered?
It does not.
Could we go to the next page, page 52? Which number sent this message, sir?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Hello.
And what is the date and the time?
January 3rd, 2023 at 6:39 a.m.
Does this denote if it was delivered?
It does not.
Could we have the next text? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
Where are you?
And what is the date and time of this?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:39 a.m.
And this has a status of sent?
Yes.
Could we have the next message? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I'm worried. Please call or email.
And what time was this sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:39 a.m.
Could we go to page 53? Which number sent this message, sir?
The number ending in 8646.
What is the body of this?
Where are you? I just called and it went straight to voicemail. Calling you in Viber now.
And what is the date and time this message was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 8:30 a.m.
Can we have the next message, please? Which number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of this text?
I will call after I drop the boys. If I don't hear from you this morning, I'm going to report you missing.
What is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023 at 8:32 a.m.
And going down to the next message, what number sent this message?
The number ending in 8646.
What is the body of this message?
Hello, I texted your sister and Alyssa. I am calling Jeff if I don't hear from you. Where are you?
And what is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 12:16 p.m.
Going down to page 54. Sir, which phone sent this message?
The number ending in 8646.
And what does the body of it say?
Hello,
And what is the date and time it was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 7:03 p.m.
And the next message, sir, which phone sent this?
The number ending.
All right, if you all got a little bit late or here a little bit late, 8646 is Brian. So if you hear 7966, which you won't be now because we're past the 31st of December, that's Ana. So 8646,
right?
yeah, Ana. 8646 is Brian. 7966 is Ana.
Yeah, Brian's doing all the things. All
I mean, like, this is some fucking nefarious ruse shit he's doing, right? I mean, like, this just shows how far he went in terms of avoiding evasion.
avoiding evasion.
You know, I mean, that's like he knows they're gonna look at his tax. That's the contradiction that I cannot reconcile. Is the fact that this guy knows he's going so far as to send all these text messages after he knows exactly what happened to his wife, you know, pretending as if she's alive, pretending as if she's missing, yet he's too fucking stupid to delete the Googles. It doesn't.
Yeah, but maybe he realized deleting won't help. Just look worse. Maybe somehow,
What?
because he knows you can't really delete anything.
So you're not gonna even try? That
I
doesn't
know.
make any damn sense.
Or to at least put the search in that you are going to later claim happened. Like search for the shit you're claiming happened. Oh, I found my wife dead in bed. Now how do I get rid of her body?
all of that. Yes, exactly. All of
Right.
that shit.
Right.
You
And
know,
wait,
it's-
I just wanted to say, like what you're pointing out right now about like the extents he's going to go. And I know we mentioned this yesterday, and I'm sure the day before that. This is going to have the most impact when they're considering his testimony.
yes.
Liar, faker, liar. That's all they'll be thinking.
Fucking pants on fire, this guy. Charlatan, con man.
All the
Scumbag.
texts to the friends and the family. My poor
Everybody.
sweet Ana, we love her so, We
Yeah, the
can't
Great
wait for her to
Lengths.
come back. Where is
Great
she?
Lengths.
Have you seen her? Have you seen her? Wait, did you check your camera? Have you seen her?
Yeah, like putting other people out on his bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, other people calling around. Like how many people do you think who cared about Anna were like desperately trying to find her for like a period of 2-3 days? You
Right.
know, it's like if Allie and I were sitting here and Allie got a call and somebody was like, "Oh, yeah, Jill has disappeared." Allie'd be like, "What?" Like it would be one of her like giant gasps. What? And I'd be like, "What? What?" And then she wouldn't answer me. I'd be like, "What?" What? I'd be following her around. What? Like, fucking tell me, like, who are you talking? You know, that kind of shit. And then she'd be on the case.
Right.
Allie'd be like, it would be nonstop.
Hospitals,
All the other
police
everything,
departments,
everything that she could think to
friends.
do. Yeah, you know, so it's just yeah, this is very damning shit in the sense that it's just so nefarious, you know.
Right.
It just really is. This is, you know, this is going to be the shit that damns them even more than the, you know, the dumping videos, which are eerie and just, you know, in light of knowing what happened to Anna. I mean, those are hard to watch, you know, because they make you feel a certain way. But
Right.
this shit just really just shows that this dude was,
It's gonna make it hard to sell a story.
yeah,
We've seen you sell a story.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This guy said it too.
An 8646.
And what is the body of this text?
Where are you? The boys and I are worried. I'm calling work tomorrow if I don't hear from you.
And what is the date and time this was sent?
January 3rd, 2023, 7:04 p.m.
Going down to the next message. What is the phone number that sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of that?
Where are you?
And what is the date and time that was sent?
January 4th, 2023 at 10:14 a.m.
And can we go to page 55 for the final message? Sir, what number sent this?
The number ending in 8646.
And what is the body of it?
I am calling Jeff now.
And what is the date and time it was sent?
January 4th, 2023, 10:15 a.m.
For the messages on January 2nd through January 4th of 2023, does any of the messages denote that they were delivered?
It does not appear that.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Yay!
What?
He's done.
All right, I want to. So, if you guys, I did do a goal today. It is for a t-shirt giveaway from our merch store. I'll throw it up during a break so y'all can peruse it. If you gave us a super yesterday, I'm going to include you in the wheel. However, I did not screen grab all the supers. I know there were like 8 or 9 of them. Plus,
But
a
we
couple.
have that thing that Mandy and Tracy had to sign up for. I'll figure it out. I think we can go
okay.
back and look. But before we start the
everything, hold on, everything counts. So Venmos, like we love those more than anything. Venmos,
Yeah.
PayPal's, Cash App, because YouTube doesn't get a cut of those. So
no cut
there's
of it.
100% count. If you are buying memberships for other people, that counts. It's got to be more than one because like the threshold is $5 in order to get on the wheel. If you do it $1.99.
What happened with the wheel for the 10 minutes on with us? Did we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, I got off early.
Pammy won.
Who?
Pammy.
Oh.
Ride or die, Pammy. And she's like, I don't know if I want to do it. I begged her to sleep on it. So Pammy's got to let us know.
She can do it or give it away. She can do
She's
it without
probably
the
been
camera.
avoiding the stream because she's like, she doesn't want me to pressure her. Because I'm like, Pammy, you've got to come on. I'm like, she's like, I don't know if I want to. I'm like, what? She's delightful. I mean, she's so cute and she's so sweet. She'll have fun. But you know, some people just don't like they're nervous about coming on. So I'm like, well, you know, if you're going to insist, I mean, you gift it to somebody who wants to come on. So I don't know. Was Pammy in chat yesterday? She probably is. She's probably avoiding the
All right, before we start the cross, because I'd love to build in blooping time, but we've got Racing Queen says, I'm watching this case with you all and I have zero interest in it just because I love you guys. Also, this is my very first super chat ever. on any channel. I look forward to hearing more on Delphi. All right. Well, thanks, Racing Queen.
Yes, thank you so much.
Exciting.
Is Tracy in here? I haven't seen Trace this morning yet.
It's early.
I know.
Pixie says 1 a.m. in Australia. Also, just remember it took EDB 5 years to get where she is. Please don't give up on streaming.
Oh, we're
You
not giving up
deserve
on streaming.
a
It's
million.
all a matter of if we're gonna change course in terms of what we stream.
Right.
Like I enjoy doing the trials. Allie's always trying to tell me not to do the trials because it's just very. It takes up a lot of time, you know.
Hey, you've got to pronounce Shannon's message here. It reminds me of the Krumpuses.
I think it's happy Krampusnacht to all who celebrate. I think it is the Krampuses here for the best stream in all the land. So when we went to Austria, so the first year I went with we have a dear friend of the family, and they own property out in Austria, and I went to go ski with him the year before I brought the whole family, and he took me to this little town, and it is the town where the like kind of the Krampus celebration was born, and it was the weirdest and coolest fucking thing I've ever. It started with like witches with their brooms walking out, and there were guys on horses with these huge whips cracking the whips, and then like the Krampuses are these incredible masks that these people have crafted probably over years and have been passed down it, like, and they come out and they're horrifying, and the whole Krampus thing is like amazing.
It's like the don't get on the bad list on crack.
Yes,
it's to scare misbehaving children.
Right. Yes, exactly. It is like on crack times 1,000. It was an amazing experience. Did we go? Like, I don't think
I saw it. I remember you sending me.
Yeah.
I think videos. I'd remember seeing that shit in person.
Oh my God, dude. It was amazing. And this town just nestled in the Austrian Alps was so picturesque, and it's just like a winter wonderland. And it happened. It was like early evening, and it was packed in this little town. The streets were lined. It was such an amazing experience. So yeah, that Krampus thing was like the real shit.
Happy Krampus snatch.
Krampusnacht.
Sorry, I shouldn't have pronounced it like that. Krampusnacht.
Krampus snatch. Wow.
All right. Wait. One more thing. Sorry.
Yes.
This is what I want to hear. All of that information that you've just shared with the jury is consistent with the defendant having disposed of his wife's body and then trying to avoid being detected for having disposed of the body. Correct? Nothing about his whereabouts or these messages tell you whether she died from natural causes or she was murdered, something along those lines. That's what I want to hear at some point. At the end, at the beginning, both. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. So, wait, Sleuthy had asked a question. I have the perfect soundbite for it because Sleuthy's talking about why the ha on, one of the text messages. So anytime I see like somebody that always puts like an LOL at the end of like almost everything they say, it always makes me think of this line from, and I'm going to have you first one to name the movie wins my undying respect.
You have a kind of sick desperation in your laugh?
I'll play it one more time.
Sick desperation in your laugh?
Yeah. All right. Name that movie. That's what it reminds me of.
Come on, everybody knows that movie.
Really? We'll see. We'll see how long it takes somebody to come up with it.
People can't even hear it.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Was it too low?
Yesterday, you testified to what you referred to as location data, correct?
Yes.
And the location data that was retrieved by apps, various apps that are contained on the devices.
Yes.
And is it fair to say that with regards to apps being able to collect location data, that that service can be turned off in those devices?
If the user decides to.
Okay. And if the user decides to turn off the location tracking aspect of any app, then those app or that particular app just does not collect the location data, correct?
To the best of my knowledge.
Okay. So to the best of your knowledge then, if someone knew how to turn off the location data
Got it.
for all the apps on any device that they were using to go from point A to point B, you wouldn't have that data that you told us about yesterday.
T-Dubba got it, babe.
The phone collects
Like
quite a
zoning
bit of
out this guy.
data at all times.
I thought you just answered the second to last question. To the best of my knowledge, if you turned off the apps,
Babe,
the device would
What?
not collect location data.
What?
T-Dub got it. T-Dubba.
Oh, T-Dubba. Nice. Exactly right. All right, wait. So people, you guys said it was too low. So here's a problem. I can use the slide. Some of the clips are loud, some aren't. So
That's
here-
all right. He got
it's
it
a
now.
little
It's
louder.
over. I say we move on.
You have a kind of sick desperation in your laugh?
That's high. That was higher, right?
You have a kind
Barely.
of sick desperation in your laugh?
Here, let's see.
You have a kind of sick desperation in your laugh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was loud.
See, but I can't
kind
keep
of
it
sick
cranked like
desperation
that
in
because
your
if I play a loud clip, it'll blow people's eardrums out.
Right. So let's move on.
Let's move on.
Well, app specific.
Back to the body
Location
of the
data.
document.
Yes.
Moving on.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to speak up if you don't mind.
You're asking about app specific
Okay.
location data, correct?
All right, yes.
Okay, yes.
So are you telling this jury that if someone turned off the location tracking aspect of an app, that you would still get location data from other sources?
There's a possibility, yes.
Possibility, all right. I want to focus your attention now to Exhibit
No.
161.
Saturday court.
That is that's the Safari search history.
Okay, yes.
When you say okay, you mean yes.
Yes.
Is that what you mean? Okay. I don't want to confuse you. If I ask a question, just tell me, ask it again, and I'll.
Yes, sir.
That's the Safari search history of the Apple iPhone 13 mini. And it ran a date range of December 25th, 2022 to January 4th of 2023. Is that right?
Correct.
And then that same exhibit, and I think it was referred to yesterday, contains what was referred to as Chapter 2. You recall that? And the Chapter 2 is the Safari web history of the same device that runs from December 31st, 2022, from 9:28 a.m. to 9:31 a.m. Is that
Correct.
correct?
Yes.
And you testified yesterday that even though the data would be collected and extracted from those two sources, the search history and the web history, that the web history would generally contain additional and more detailed information?
That's correct.
And who was it that decided then to limit the web history information included in Exhibit 161 to only 1 day for just a couple of minutes?
It was a decision by the prosecution team.
Okay. And so you told us yesterday that you work for the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
So, and you told us yesterday that you're an investigator, correct?
Yes.
And so as part of your role as an investigator with the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, is it fair to say that you take direction from the district attorney that's prosecuting a particular case?
More collaboration. We bring the investigative piece and they bring the legal advice and piece to the case.
Do you ever then inform the district attorney, whoever it is that you're working with on a particular case, that For instance, web history would have additional information that might help explain entries that were found in the search history.
I present the data that is extracted from the device.
So my question was, do you ever take the time to explain to the district attorney assigned to the case you're working on with them that the web history would contain additional information in addition to the search history?
Yes.
So in any event, with regards to Exhibit 161, you were instructed or advised to only include the web history for one day, December 31st, and only for a few minutes.
Well, that particular searches were on Apple Maps, which were contained on Safari history, search history.
He didn't
Were
answer
you
my
told,
question.
were you instructed not to include certain information in Exhibit 161 then?
We had the date range of December 25th, 2022 through January 4th, 2023, sorry.
And what about the web history? Were you instructed only to limit the inclusion in Exhibit 161 to that one day, December 31st?
We only chose to do that specific, those specific searches from 9:28 to 9:31 a.m.
Okay, I'm just going to ask, and it's probably me. I can barely
Definitely
hear
not.
you.
It's him.
Sorry,
Yeah, because he's starting to
I'm
sweat.
sorry, I might be going deaf.
that's fine.
Gers, are you able to hear?
And
Great.
apologize.
That's my concern. But you need to be able to hear him as well. I'm concerned about that.
I
Attorney
understand.
Timpson.
I
I
will
understand.
do my best.
Everybody needs to testify at the volume that the woman who managed the Claremont testified yesterday. That woman was very, very easy to hear. She was like, she didn't need a mic. It was like she was holding court in court.
Look,
Yesterday,
I'm gonna scratch my head.
you were asked, let me ask this. You would agree, wouldn't you, that in the search history included in Exhibit 161, that at page number 1, number 9, there are indications of a search involving Expedia and other flight-related searches?
Could you show me that, sir?
Sure. Do we have Exhibit 161? I see. Yeah, approach it.
You may.
Thank you, sir.
Or refer to you as Trooper? Or do you have another title? I just don't want to misstate.
No, that's fine, sir.
Trooper?
Yeah, that's
So Trooper Keith, I want to focus your attention now to page 1 and the entry number 9. Am I correct in saying that that references a search related to Expedia?
that's correct.
And that search occurred at 12:25:22 at 11:39 a.m. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And those searches related to Expedia, they continue through record number 20 at page 2. Is that correct?
Yes, it goes from Expedia to Check a Flight to Check a Flight JetBlue.
All right. So yesterday you told us and you testified to one entry having to do referring to JetBlue, correct?
Yes.
There's a number of searches in Exhibit 161, isn't there, that have to do with searches for Expedia and flight information?
Yes.
And once again, if you were to look at the Safari web history of the same device for this same information at the same time, you would find more information and put context into that search. Is that accurate?
Yes, there would be more information.
Okay. But as you sit here today and based on,
Like, what the fuck is he getting at?
That they left shit out.
But like what?
That
What
she was
context
searching.
do I need? how to dismember. What's the best way to dismember a body? Like what context, Larry, is helping that? What
I
do
think they
need to
want to
see
show that
happened on the 23rd of December that they didn't look for is going to help me have context of what's the best tool to use to dismember a body? How long before a body starts to smell? Like what context do I need from before the 25th that's going to help mitigate that particular search? I can't think of
nothing.
anything.
But I think what they're trying to do is to undercut any argument they have about this, like premeditation, like, so if she was the one that actually did, I don't know.
Premeditation can develop in 10
In a
seconds.
minute, I mean, but like, he was searching beforehand for casinos and afterwards because he was like, I'm going to kill her and then go to the casino.
Got to play some poker. Play some poker. I'm feeling lucky, baby.
What is and is not included in Exhibit 161, you can't give us more context to any of those searches regarding flight information, can you?
No.
I've got Zoom court soon.
Yesterday, and I'm going to ask you to turn to page 4. Yesterday, you were asked questions about an entry on page 4, record number 42. Am I saying that right when I refer to record number 42? Do you understand what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. That was a search regarding what?
Number 42. Would you like to read the date, time, or just the search term, sir?
You can read it anything you want.
Okay.
Yes, to make it complete.
Item 42. The search occurred on December 25th, 2022, 12:28 p.m. And the search was Xmas Day plane crash.
Okay. And those types of searches, and when I say those types, the subject matter that's contained in record number 42, it continues through record number 45 on page 4, doesn't it?
Yes.
And that is timestamp 12/31/03 at record number 49.
Correct.
Now, yesterday you were also asked about a specific reference, and once again, page 4, record number 53. And that's the record that indicates Ana Walshe found dead, correct?
Correct.
And those searches continue through 12:45:58 on page 4, don't they?
Yes.
Wait, what day? Anna?
Now, it's
Walshe
fair to
found
say
dead?
that once again, if you had the web history to that particular search, that would give more context into what that particular search is
Be pretty
that you
boring.
just talked about at number 54, record number 53 at page 4. It would give you more information and more context, would it not?
It would. Yes.
You have no idea, do you, as you sit here today, what the user was thinking when he or she inputted that search that you just testified to, do you?
I do not. I know the content of it. I do not know the intent of it.
Okay. Are you aware of the fact, given the fact that you're an investigator, and I presume you conducted some investigation in this case on behalf of the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, are you aware of the fact that Mrs. Ana Walshe
Isn't it Anna?
flight was canceled on 12/25?
Yes.
And did you investigate the circumstances of that cancellation?
I personally did not.
Okay. So you're unaware of the snowstorm or anything like that that caused canceled flights?
I don't know the
Oh,
particulars
that's
around
why he was
the-
searching. I get it. Okay. He thought.
I want to focus your attention once again
Plane crash.
at Exhibit 161 to a number of searches that began at record number 445 at page 30.
Page 30, sir?
Page 30. And it's record number 445. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's fair to say, isn't it, that in looking at those entries starting at 445 and continuing through record number 495 on page 34, that they involve searches for what looks to be champagne or wine and varieties of champagnes and wines?
I mean, do you mind if I take a look?
I don't mind at all. No, sir.
Okay. 445 through
495.
495.
Yeah, Landman's great.
I'm trying to figure out if I can just show my
He looks
face
the
on.
exact same that he looked yesterday. Like no more smug, no less smug.
People said he was smiling a lot yesterday.
This is what his face looks like. He's got that kind of that face there.
He's got that face there.
Yes, that appears wine and champagne
Okay.
through those searches.
And it's fair to say, isn't it, that you've carefully reviewed all these records, haven't you, before you testified here starting yesterday?
Yes.
And if you turn to page 62, beginning at record 924, and I'd ask you to just run through up to page 63, record number 943. Once again, a number of searches regarding champagne or wine or things like that.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, so they searched for wine and champagne. Should have
What
done
was-
what I said.
What was the date of this?
Actually, I forget.
Yes.
Okay, you agree with that, right?
Yes.
And we could continue to do this, but for instance, though all of those searches were being conducted on December
you go.
30th
There you go.
of 2022, weren't they?
The ones from line 924 through 943, yes, they were on December 30th, 2022.
And the searches between record 953 through 1016 on page 68, do you have those in front of you?
What was the beginning item, sir?
Record number 953, page 64,
Okay.
through record number 1016, page 68. Once again, those searches occurred on December 30th, correct?
I'm still looking, sir.
I'm sorry. You tell me when you're ready,
Yes, sir.
and don't let me rush you.
I think that was one of the first movies we ever saw together.
A Simple Plan.
Yep.
Yeah, because we read the book for law school.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. It was that our property.
Yes, those searches occurred
Real
December
property.
30th, 2022, between approximately 7 p.m. to around 7:15 p.m.
Right, on December 30th, correct? Yes.
Correct.
And you're aware in your investigation of this case that Mrs. Ana Walshe had planned a New Year's Eve party to be conducted in the Cohasset home on New Year's Eve, correct?
Yes.
One guy?
And you're also aware that, or maybe you're not, but there are additional searches throughout this as you continue to go down these searches that, once again, someone is shopping for expensive champagne, someone's shopping for champagne or items like that, all in the same time period, correct?
Yes.
Now, yesterday, you
I
were
mean,
asked
don't you want to celebrate
specifically by the
When you
government
unalive someone?
to,
Like I'm at a loss what Larry's trying to accomplish here. Like whatever happened with Ana clearly happened spontaneously.
Well, I do think the state's trying to argue with, like I said, with those gambling texts. It seems they're trying to argue he knew what he was going to do before he did it.
That's the weakest fucking argument of all time.
I agree,
mean,
but
the
I think
guy's a gambler. You know, I mean, like that doesn't show anything to me. Like these don't show anything to me.
no,
These
he's
don't add
getting
context.
no, you're
Anna's
right.
still alive.
He's getting super. He's doing nothing right now.
Right, he's doing that thing where he's treading water to make it seem like he's doing something, and he's
Right.
not
Could
accomplishing
have done
jack
what we
shit.
said, and then that would have been it.
Yeah, exactly. The two questions that you said he should ask, and then sit the fuck down.
Right.
Testify to an entry number, record number 1069 at page 72. Can you find that? It's at 8:38 p.m. on 12/30/2022. Record number 1069 at page 72. Yes. And you testified yesterday, and you were asked what that search was, and you stated to the jury, "I'm good." Correct?
Yes,
And you didn't give any other context to that, correct?
correct.
As an investigator in this case, you are aware of the fact that there is a movie named I'm Good, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you're also aware of the fact that if you were to look at
I'm
the
not.
search web history related to that search, that it would further explain and give context to that search and that I'm Good is a movie. Is that fair to say?
I would have to see the web history itself, sir.
Okay. So you would agree, wouldn't you, Trooper, that that search that you were asked specifically about yesterday, I'm Good, at record 1069 at 8:38, that search regarding a movie occurred in between all this shopping, all these searches going on, having to do with champagne and wine and everything else, correct?
This occurred after the ones you had me read prior. I would have to look if there were searches containing wine and champagne after, sir.
Well, let me focus your attention then, and that's a certainly fair and accurate
Probably better.
response. Why don't you look at page 72, the same page, and record number 1078. Have you had a chance?
Yes, sir.
And once again, that's champagne-related searches.
Yes.
So it's fair to say, isn't it, Trooper, that when you were asked yesterday on direct examination and to specifically refer to that one search at number 1069, I'm Good, there's certainly nothing nefarious about someone conducting a search for a movie entitled I'm Good, correct?
Again, sir, I only know the context of this. I don't know the content the content, I don't know the intent behind it.
You would agree that these records that you have in Exhibit 161, if you know, they have multiple searches related to movies and movie titles, correct?
I just know the I'm Good one that you referenced, sir.
Okay, well, let me just briefly point you to record number 1128 at page 75, if you can go there.
Yes, sir.
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Starting there, if you could just start there, that looks like a reference to a movie or a movie clip, correct?
1128
Yes.
states tone MOV, TOE MOV.
Do you know what that refers to?
I do not.
Okay. Just now run through the searches and up to and including number 1147, page 77. Can you do that? And as you look through those, there are multiple references to movies and movie clips, if you know.
Yes, there is, sir.
And then, finally, If you can look at record number 1148 on page 77, now we start some more champagne searches. Is that accurate?
Yes, it is, sir.
So you're not, as you sit here today, you don't know who was actually searching for champagne and those related searches all during this day of December 30th.
I do not.
And you don't know who was searching for all those movies and things like that.
I do not.
And you wouldn't testify to the jury now that there's anything nefarious about someone conducting multiple searches for champagne or movie clips, is there?
Could you repeat that, sir?
There's nothing nefarious about someone searching for champagne or multiple movie clips during this period of time.
No.
And based on your investigation of the case, you did carefully look at each entry of the searches, correct?
Yes.
Now, once again, yesterday specifically, and you can turn to record number 1271, page 85, you were asked specifically yesterday by the government to look at that search. Can you look at that one again and tell us what it says?
Line 1271, dated January 2nd, 2023, 6:42 p.m. And the search states, "I'm good."
So you testified to that yesterday, and you gave no context to it, but once again, it's a reference to the same "I'm good" that we saw had been searched for back in December 30th, correct? While someone is conducting champagne searches, correct?
Yes.
And as you sit here today, then, you can't tell the jury that there's anything suspicious about or nefarious, that's my word, about this search you were asked about yesterday that was conducted on January 2nd of 2023 at record number 1271.
No.
Trooper, I'd like you to look at record number 1170 at page 78. That occurred on December 30th at 11:16:34 p.m.
$11.70, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You have that?
I do.
What does that search?
Search occurred on December 30th, 2022, 11:16 p.m., and it states nightshade.
Okay. Now, you're an investigator assigned to the district attorney's office, and you worked on this case. Is that correct?
Yes.
And what is that nightshade referring to?
Would you like me to explain the searches below? I believe it's related to what you're asking.
Absolutely, if that helps.
Yes. It says nightshade noodle bar.
Mm-hmm. And those searches go through record number 1175 through page 79 regarding nightshade and noodle bar and things like that.
Yes.
So tell us, Trooper, what is nightshade or nightshade noodle bar? What is that?
I believe it's a restaurant.
Okay, and where is that restaurant located?
I am not sure. I am not sure, sir.
You're not sure. If I told you it was located right on the town line, close to the town line of Marblehead, Massachusetts and Lynn, Massachusetts, would that sound accurate to you?
I would have to search it.
Okay, so you haven't searched it.
No.
In the context of this case, you have, as you sit here today, you have no idea of then the context of that search regarding nightshade, do you?
It appears to be a restaurant, sir. That's
All right.
all I can say.
And are you aware of the fact that in your investigation of the case that Mr. Walsh actually made a reservation for a New Year's Day dinner at the Nightshade Restaurant for himself and Miss Ana Walshe for New Year's Day?
I was not aware of that.
And ay, ay, ay.
I would ask at this time to have, for ideal. Sure.
Anybody want to show it to me? That'd be a good idea.
All right, let's see. We should have some blooping. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, yeah, we got. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Sir, you all set with this?
Thank you. Thank you.
May I approach you?
Yes?
Sir, you all set with this? You leave this here? Okay.
Trooper, I'm just going to show you what's been now marked for ID as Exhibit J. Have you ever seen that before in your examination of the iPhone? The iPhone 13?
I reviewed the messages. I don't specifically recall this one.
You would agree, wouldn't you, that that message indicates in its context that it's a reservation at the Nightshade Restaurant?
Yes, sir.
And what is the phone number that it was created from?
The phone number ending in 8646.
I apologize. Did you tell us that you had or may have seen it? You just don't recall as you sit here?
Yes, I reviewed the text through the past few years. I probably have seen it in the past, but I don't recall it.
At this time, I move to have that text put in there.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
The text message that's previously been marked for identification as J is now in evidence as Exhibit 170. Thank you.
So is it accurate to say then, Trooper Keefe, that with regards at least to this particular text and the information that it contains, that to the best of your knowledge, nobody from the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, such as yourself, as an investigator, went up and talked to anybody at Nightshade or tried to get records of any reservation that had in fact been made on 12/30 for a dinner date?
Harry Potter's, we just decided that's just his face. it's just, so look, what Tipton's going to do in closing, remember their whole concept. And let me preface this by saying, I think this is completely ineffective, but what he's going to argue in closing is that these kinds of messages, the context that he's talking about, prove, because his client is texting about making reservations and, planning things that he had no intent on killing his wife. Why would a guy who's going to be killing his wife, forget about premeditation, just in general, that this wasn't even something he was thinking about? He thinks that plays into the concept that she died suddenly. Why would he be like searching all these different things? Why would he be making dinner reservations? Why would he, all of these things go to this concept that she died suddenly. Now, I think it's bull. The problem for Larry is we see what a fucking con man he is, what a shyster he is from all the shit that he's texting after the fact to all the people, pretending as if Anna's gone missing. You can't have it both ways. Like a jury's never going to buy that. They're going to be like, oh, okay. You know, if all these other texts didn't exist after he knows that she's dead, then maybe I could buy your story that all of these text messages leading up to the 31st do in fact show that they were making plans. He was making plans. You know, like that is just, you know, look, Larry, you try the case that you were handed. You play the cards that you've been dealt, and he's been dealt a shit hand. He's got a 7-2 offsuit. You know, the worst hand in poker. It's a bad hand. And you know, he's doing what he can here. And I don't personally think it's effective at all. I mean, well, remember Larry's a public defender. Yeah, I mean, you take cases. You take cases. I mean, you have a job to do. Yeah, I mean, we would take this case. You know, I'd look at the evidence. I'd be like, all right, our guy's got some serious fucking problems here. And you know, remember the job of a defense attorney, if all the evidence is really powerful against your client, is make sure they get a fair trial. Make sure the cops did their job correctly. Make sure that the prosecutor's doing their job correctly. Make sure that the process is done correctly. That becomes your job as a defense attorney. You know, this concept that defense attorneys are trying to get, because look, defense attorneys aren't walking around with their head up their ass thinking that they're going to be able to get their client off that they have incredibly powerful evidence against. That's not how it works. You know, we know. We see the evidence. You know, we're not delusional. You know, and you go and you can't go out there and just mail it in. You've got to do your job. Again, remember, you know, that ineffective assistance of counsel can bite you in the ass in terms of the guy getting another trial. If you go in and mail it in, you got to do your job, and you've got to do it properly. Got to do every aspect of your job properly, and that's for both sides, including the judge. Again, I brought this up yesterday. It's incredibly important if you want to avoid retrials where you're subjecting families to the nightmare of having to sit through the trial of their loved one for a second time. You need to make sure it's done properly the first time. And the things that are required under the law, under the Constitution, is that every defendant, no matter how awful the crime is that they've committed, is guaranteed a fair trial. Period. End of conversation. That begins and ends the conversation right there. So, you know, again, Tipton's, it's ineffective. Like nobody's buying this on the jury. We're not buying it in chat. I'm a defense attorney. I'm not buying it. You know, do I think it's the only defense that he had? Yes. You know, and I'm anxious to see if they're going to try to narrow it down what this sudden unexpected death thing was. You know, in terms of what he's going to have his experts testifying to. I'm curious to see what they're going to try to narrow it down to, if they're going to try to narrow it down. You know, they have the same problem on cross-examination by the state that the state has in proving how she died. You can't. It's all speculation. All you could do is put out that it's a possibility that it happens in this world. You know, that's the best they can do, because his client elected to dismember his wife's body and do with God knows what with it, as opposed to saying, hey, you know, I panicked. I dismembered her. I hit her. She's all over, you know, she's all over the area in different places, but I've decided, I've thought better of it, and I've realized that an autopsy can actually help me. So this is where she's at. Go get her. Do the autopsy. You know, when he elected not to do that, when he's had time to think about it, you know, to me, that destroys that defense. You know, that this happened over a course of days.
I did not, sir.
Okay. Tried to get records of any reservation that had in fact been made on 12/30 for a dinner date
I did not, sir.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't have delusions about,
Trooper, I'd ask you to look at Exhibit 161 at record number 1250 at page 84. It's a search conducted at 12/31/22 at 10:26:16 a.m. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And if you will, sir, follow that search up to and including record number 1270 through page 85 that ends at 6:42:54 p.m.
What was the ending line, sir?
Record number 1270
1270. Okay.
at page 85.
Yes, sir.
What do those searches involve based on the content of the search query?
These searches appear to be kids' play places, how to file for a charity, can you donate your lottery winnings, how to file a 501c3 for a church.
It's fair to say that those searches involve queries about charities and how to file charities related to a church or things like that, based on the search queries, correct?
Yes,
And do you know what a 501c3 is?
I believe it's a nonprofit charity or organization.
Did you or anyone from the Norfolk County DA's office, to the best of your knowledge, investigate what that charity search involved?
I did not, sir.
And that charity search was conducted on December 31st, New Year's Eve, at 10:26:16 a.m. That's the search at record 1250, page 84, correct?
1250, sir?
Yes.
1250 is, can you donate your auto winning tax-free?
Okay, I'm sorry. It doesn't specifically include the word charity.
It does not.
Thank you for correcting me. As you go down to the next searches, 1252 on, it specifically starts talking about charities and 501c3s.
1256 begins the searches for
Okay.
filing a charity.
Thank you for correcting me. No one went and tried to find out what that was about.
I did not, sir.
Okay. Yesterday, you were asked specifically, sir, to tell the jury what was a search at record number 193, page 14. Can you turn to that? It's page 14, number 193. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
And you were specifically asked what that search was about, and you told the jury it was about Autobahn, correct?
Yes.
And you were asked nothing else about any of the related searches that go through record number 198 regarding Autobahn, correct?
Correct.
And some of those searches specifically state Autobahn USA, correct?
Yes.
What is Autobahn USA?
I believe it's a car website or
Okay,
vehicles,
so,
motor vehicles.
okay. And are you aware, based on your investigation of this case, that, and based on the content of the text messages between Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe, that Ana Walshe had asked Brian Walshe to buy her a Porsche?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that they talked about him buying her a Porsche in the text messages?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that he sent her pictures of a Porsche? In fact, 2 Porsches that were for sale?
Yes.
Are you aware of that?
Yes.
And are you aware of the fact that that took place on December 25th of 2022?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever go out in the context of the investigation of this case and talk to anybody at Audubon to see if Mr. Walsh had appeared and was talking about buying a Porsche for Ana Walshe around Christmas time of 2022?
I did not, sir.
Okay. Sir, I want to focus your attention to record number 418, page 29. And that is a search that was conducted on December 27th of 2022 at 6:17:23 a.m. Am I right about that?
Yes.
And the related searches to that, they go through record number 438, correct?
Correct.
Those searches are related to a Verizon store, correct?
Yes.
And they're actually location searches in some instances of a Verizon store, correct?
Yes.
And it's a Verizon store located in DC, correct?
That is correct.
It's not a Verizon store located in or around Cohasset, is it?
No.
And are you aware of the fact, Trooper Keith, that on or around December 27th, contained in the text messages that have now been introduced into evidence, that Ms. Walsh stated to Mr. Walsh that her phone wasn't working properly at the same time on 12/27.
Yes, I do recall those.
And that she told him words to the effect of it just literally stopped working, or words to that effect.
There was something to that effect, yes.
And he texted her back and said words to the effect of, "Do you want me to get you a new phone, or do you need a new phone?" Correct?
I believe it was something like that, sir.
And then in the early morning hours of December 28th, Mr. Walsh sent her information about, well, here's a Verizon store in DC that you might go to if you need help.
Yes.
And she responded back. You remember that?
I remember the messages about the Verizon store.
Yesterday, specifically on direct examination, you were asked about a search conducted at record number 1368, page 92. And that search was conducted on January 4th of 2023.
Sorry, sir. What was the line again? I just got to the page.
I'm sorry. Record number 1368, page 92.
Okay.
You were asked about that yesterday.
Yes, I was.
And you told this jury it was about the Mazda building.
The crossing building.
Oh, the crossing building.
Yes.
But you weren't asked for the context or anything of the sort. You just simply told the jury what the search query was, correct?
That's correct.
I want to ask you now to go back to record number 804 at page 54. Are you there, sir?
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to say that beginning at 804, page 54, on December 29th of 2022 at 9:13:47 p.m., that those searches are related to the Mazda building also?
Yes, sir.
And those searches go through record number 825 at page 55.
Yes, the Mazda building, crossing building. Correct.
So yesterday, you weren't asked about those searches that go back to December 29th. You were only asked about the search on January 4th. Is that correct?
No, I believe I was asked about those searches prior to.
All right, fine. Then I'm
Yes.
wrong. You know what the Mazda building is?
It's a building in DC, I believe, near where Ana Walshe works.
What about the crossing?
I don't know the specifics, just building in DC.
As an investigator in this case, and since you were asked specifically by the government yesterday to tell the jury about those searches, you went and investigated what had been occurring at the Mazda building, Tishman Spire, regarding their management of the Mazda building and that area?
I don't know the specifics, sir.
Are you unaware of the fact, Trooper, as an investigator connected to this case, that there was a Legionnaire disease outbreak in October of 2022 of those properties that were managed by Tishman Spire?
I was not aware of that.
Are you aware of any letter that's contained, or let's strike that, that's not fair. Are you aware of any letter that was issued by the DC Department of Public Health specifically to Ana Walshe in her capacity as Regional General Manager regarding that Legionnaire disease outbreak?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did you investigate and ask anybody at Tishman Meyer about anything occurring in October regarding the building that they were managing, specifically that Ana Walshe was managing?
Objection.
I'll see at the side of the bench.
I was really just talking to myself. I knew I was muted. Yeah, sure I did. All right. I was just talking shit about Blinky McBlinkenface up on the stand and talking shit about this guy here and, you know, how he's making dinner. Like, I didn't kill anybody. I was making dinner reservations. I Googled a 50C3. Oh, his ear itches. He's got an ear itch. Bloop, bloop.
Based on your review, Trooper Key, of the contents on the iPhone that is the subject of Exhibit 161, it's fair to say that in the searches running from the date of December 25th of 2022 up and including the end of December 31st of 2022, you saw no evidence of searches in the Safari search history regarding any searches for things like tools or searches suggesting how to dispose of a body or anything like that, correct?
I did not see any of those December 25th to the 29th.
Okay, and it's fair to say that based on your review of the search queries that were made and are contained in Exhibit 161, what you see for the search queries, it's fair to characterize them as there's multiple searches for various actors and actresses and music and movies, piano lessons, kinder care, and even a dog barking toy. Do you recall those?
I do, sir, yes.
And you were asked something about yesterday, and I'm sorry I don't have the citation, and that's my fault, but do you remember telling this jury about a search that involved something called My Exes?
Yes.
Then the search right below it, I think, if you recall, and I once again apologize, I don't have the citation, but I think you were asked on direct that it also had something like a reference to a song, correct?
Yes,
But you weren't asked to give context to that at all. You just told the jury what the search was, correct?
that's correct.
And you would agree with me, wouldn't you, sir, that once again, there's just nothing nefarious about someone searching for what turns out to be a country western song, correct?
Correct.
Trooper Keefe, you in the past applied for search warrants,
I have, sir.
and you know what the procedure is, correct?
Yes.
And you understand that, are you familiar with the phrase probable cause?
I am, sir.
And can you just explain briefly what probable cause means in the context of getting a search warrant?
Objection.
Overruled.
The facts and information pertaining to your investigation in order to charge a crime, more or less. More likely than not that this crime had occurred.
And it's fair to say that once you start an investigation, your experience tells you that you might get a search warrant that covers a particular time period. And if you get information, either based on the content of what you discovered pursuant to the search warrant or your continued investigation, you can return to a court and apply for an additional search warrant, can't you?
It depends what the search warrant is for, what the search warrant is for.
In a case where you're investigating what happened, such as this, what happened to Ana Walshe, wouldn't it be important to you to look back beyond 12/25 of 2022 to see if there was any evidence in the iPhone Mini or the iPhone SE or the iPad or the MacBook to see if there were any other entries that indicated that the person using those devices had planned to do any harm to Ana Walshe?
At the time, we do not have probable cause to expand that search warrant, sir.
Well, you certainly had, at the time, I'm sorry.
During that investigation.
You have to speak up a little bit.
Sorry. Could you repeat the question again?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was.
You would agree. Objection, Your Honor.
I'll see you both at the side of the bench.
Sidebar. All right, Larry, I think you've made your point. We'll see if it resonates. Yeah, I've seen some comments in here that there is, that some people are kind of like of the mindset, oh, well, I mean, the fact that he pled out to disposing the body in and of itself means that he had knowledge that she was dead, obviously, right? So that is it's in absolute contradiction with the concept that he didn't kill her. Like, you know what I mean? It's like it's one of those things. Oh yeah, they were. He had a change of plea. He hasn't been sentenced on him yet. Yeah, no, he's pled out to those two things. And I saw another comment that, like, why are they putting on all this evidence that would seem to prove the fact that he lied to the cops and that he disposed of the body illegally? And the answer is simple. It's the same evidence. Like, this was always going to be the evidence that they have that he committed the murder. There is no more evidence. There was always going to be the gaping hole of the no body. Back in the day, no body cases were very rare. I mean, they become more and more common. But, that old saying, no body, no crime, exists for a reason. They didn't used to charge him. you know, because obviously, first and foremost, the possibility that the person's still alive exists if you don't have the body. And secondly, you can't show how they were killed. You know, so I mean, those are always a problem in a no body case. You know, here, the fact of the matter is that the first thing, that she's alive somewhere in the world, does not exist because he's admitted that he dismembered the body via a plea, changed his plea. So understand that that wasn't a plea agreement. Those are different things. A plea agreement is where you negotiate with the state prior to trial and they offer you a deal. You go back to your client, say, all right, this is what they're offering. Says, yeah, I'll plead out, but I can't do that much time. You go back to the state, you try to negotiate the number in terms of years. And if you can reach an agreement and your client agrees to do it, then you plead out. You can also do something which they call a blind plea or a cold plea. And that's where you tell the judge, well, we're going to plead out, but we're not accepting the state's offer. And we want your honor to come up with a sentence. Like, you do that if the state is doing what they have a tendency to do, which is overcharge on a case, and you can't get them to move at all. They won't budge. And you say, you know what, we're just gonna, and again, this is one of those cases where, you know, as a defense attorney, you're fucked on the evidence, that you're not going into trial and you're not winning this case. Now, are some cases forced to trial, like maybe this one, where your client, because remember, whether or not you go to trial is not the lawyer's choice. It's the defendant's choice alone. I mean, we could advise them all day, every day. And, you know, but ultimately at the end of the day, it's their decision. So if I've got a client where they're fucked on the evidence and I'm like, look, man, like, I need you to tell me that you're hearing what I'm saying to you. Like, we are not winning this case. There is no magic potion here. There is no silver-tongued bullshit that's going to get you out of these charges. You're fucked. They have the evidence on you. So, and sometimes guys are like, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I'm going to make them I'm going to force them to try me. I'm going to make them prove it. And, you know, in those cases, you go to trial. And again, that's where you're making sure that your client's getting a fair trial, that the cops did their job properly, that they didn't violate any constitutional rights, which like dovetails very nicely into Luigi. Sarah was asking a question about, do I think Luigi, I don't know what Luigi's defense is. None of us do, because they haven't put it out there. As far as I know, they haven't filed any affirmative defenses. So, but motions to suppress are not defenses. That's where you're saying that his rights were violated. And from what I've gathered, they're saying that statements that Luigi had made in searches that were conducted were done illegally, and that, you know, he was in custody and he wasn't given his Miranda rights. Therefore, anything that he said post not being given post custody and without being read his rights are to be tossed, that they have to be suppressed. So that's a different thing. You know, in pretrial motion work, yeah, that's a different thing than a defense. But what you're trying to do is you're trying to eliminate certain evidence from coming into trial based on the misconduct of the police. So, you know, and in that case, it's interesting. Like, one of the more interesting things about the Luigi situation is the choice of law dilemma that they have. And that choice of law means that you've got two completely different jurisdictions, typically, such as in Luigi's case, two different states. You've got Pennsylvania, where he's ultimately picked up, and those are the guys who fucked up potentially in terms of not reading him his rights. I don't know if his rights were ever read, Pokey. I just know that at the time that statements were made that seemed to be inculpatory, that he hadn't been read his rights. You know, and that's always tricky. That's why every cop known to man should always have the defendant or the suspect sign a Miranda waiver. that they've been read their rights, that they understand their rights, and they're freely and voluntarily signing this Miranda waiver in order to speak to the police because, I mean, it's short of there being a body cam, which most cops, if not all cops, should be wearing these days. Like it's historically been where I'll talk to my client early on and we'll be trying to find out if they have made statements, because that's always the first thing we ask. Did you talk to the cops? And they're like, yeah, I may have said some shit. And I'm like, all right, well, you read your rights. So I know she does. She's there. But like that, but to get back to that choice of law thing, it's essentially, you've got this dilemma wherein, are you applying the law of Pennsylvania as to their suppression laws in terms of precedent, or are you applying the laws to from New York State as to the suppression and what their laws are? Because all laws in every state aren't the same. Every jurisdiction has their own precedent in terms of cases that have gone on, and there's been a conviction and it's been appealed and somebody has challenged the way that the law was applied, and then it goes up and then the appellate court makes a decision, and then that becomes the law of the land. So you've got these two issues here where, they're trying to figure out which law is going to apply, whether it's going to be Pennsylvania law or whether it's going to be New York law. Obviously, the crime took place in New York, so they have a great interest in having their law applied. However, the malfeasance, the unconstitutionality potentially took place in Pennsylvania during the arrest and subsequent searches and subsequent conversations. So they've got that dilemma in terms of which law is going to apply. So that's a really interesting aspect. There's a lot of interesting. I really wish that was being streamed because there's a lot of really novel, interesting issues there. Not so much novel, but that choice of law thing. Like we had the same thing going on in our Garcia case in Omaha. The crimes had taken place in Omaha, Nebraska. However, our client was arrested in Illinois. So we were arguing that Illinois law should apply because that's where the arrest had taken in terms of our motions to suppress in that case. And, so it's a pretty interesting concept. Are they still on a sidebar? Wow. All right, let me see. I got another huge Venmo from Iceman, and Iceman's message is important to read because it's super sweet and it just shows the strength of our community, how wonderful you guys are to one another. So he says, "It's Iceman cometh. Thanks for everything you guys do. Also, can you put Spitfire on the wheel instead of me, as I have his shirt coming already? LOL." So Iceman with his massive $50 Venmo has chosen you as his proxy on the wheel. Very nice. Very sweet. All right, we got some blooping time. Wow, this is a big sidebar.
Tight, because it's here, we're working over there and discussing a lot.
Wait, I want to hear what the judge is saying.
Here, we're working over there and discussing a lot of evidentiary issues, but you can get up. It's sort of tight because it's a lot of you doing that, but you can get up and stretch and move around. You can even step off, like right there, if you're lucky enough to be on an end seat. But just keep yourself alert, comfortable. All right, thank you.
She's so
Yes, sir.
delightful.
Who was the Mass State Police officer designated as, quote, the case officer in the investigation of this case on or around January 8th of 2023?
That would be Trooper Michael Proctor.
And what does case officer mean in that?
Good one, Mandy.
You manage the case. So you're the lead case officer. You delegate tasks and things that need to be done throughout the course of the investigation.
So you manage the case and you oversee the investigation.
Is that-
Those are your words, right?
Yes.
And it was Michael Crowe.
Yes.
And it is fair to say, it's accurate, that you, in fact, you signed off on and applied for some search warrants in this case.
Yes, I did.
And you were the trooper in charge, being a forensic digital specialist, to analyze the data on the iPhone, correct?
The iPhone 13 mini, yes.
But you yourself, then, just yes or no, you yourself you never applied for any further search warrant to look at more data on the iPhone 13.
I did not.
Trooper Keefe, yesterday, you were asked to show what was referred to as a PowerPoint presentation, correct?
Yes.
And in that PowerPoint presentation, what you did was you compiled, with the use of the Lexis software, you compiled
Hey, pause it a
data
sec.
points.
Yes, ma'am.
And
Has he done anything compelling? Because I watched for a little, but then I had to stop.
No, I mean, he just brought up Proctor.
Really?
Yeah. He's like, so who's the case cop or whatever the fuck they call it? The lead detective.
And did he plan all those searches?
Yeah. Balloon knots.
I just don't know the point. It doesn't help in this case that you got Proctor.
Yeah.
I guess for the lack of investigation, but how do you investigate a potential natural cause death when the defendant has dismembered and disposed of the body? So I don't know what the best detective could have done in that scenario.
Did he find some nudes? Did he find nudes?
Ay.
Couldn't find any nudes. Were you guys looking for nudes?
Such an
Did
idiot.
you hear anything about nudes and balloon knots and leaking and things of that nature?
So he hasn't mentioned the words like
No.
natural causes.
No. He has not done what you've demanded that he do, which is ask the goddamn question. Out of all those seemingly damning Google searches, do any of them indicate that he had murdered his wife? I mean, it's like all of them seem to be related to disposing of his wife. Would you agree with that?
Yes,
Yeah.
these are all consistent with his actions of disposing.
Yeah.
Not that it would help.
They did have a
you were
link.
able then to explain
Oh.
the certain locations of those two phones, the iPhone SE and the iPhone Mini, over a period of
Yes.
time.
Yes. That
Not
is.
guilty.
Thank God.
That's correct.
And
Not
correct me if
guilty.
I'm wrong, but
You may leave, sir.
one of the reasons you compiled that PowerPoint presentation, I call it a presentation, but you compiled a PowerPoint, was to try to assimilate and get a lot of information together so you'd have context for the information, correct?
Nah.
Within that GPS data set, there's thousands of points. So this is just one specific point within that data set for those two different devices.
So when I use the phrase to give context, in other words,
Stamper.
once you start using that location data, and based on your review of the digital data, then you can make further conclusions about what a particular data point means when it shows up on the location data, right?
Unsure of the question, sir.
Well, then it was a terrible question, so let me try it this way.
The
You know,
question
if you just
stuck.
look at those data points individually without any context, you don't know what data point came before it, you don't know what data point came behind it. All you have is a bunch of individual data points that really don't tell you much of anything. Correct?
No,
Well, I'm not correct.
no.
Once you put together all those
No, you're not correct.
single
No.
independent data points, you begin to better understand what the location data is telling you.
Once they are uploaded using the mapping software, it's an interactive map, and you can look at the thousands of data points day by day, time, specific dates, times, and they'll map out specific dates, times of the events of the location.
So it helps you better understand what the events were over a period of time.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks.
Okay.
So did you
So he
ever
didn't
put
murder
together,
her. Okay, got it.
in the investigation of this case, the information that was taken out of the iPhone 13 mini?
I gotta go get some.
And did you ever take it and put it in some format where you compared it to the other digital data, for instance, that was taken off the MacBook Gray, device number 3?
You'll have to specify data. I don't know what data you're talking about.
Data.
Old Larry Tipton.
The data on the MacBook about, it included the activity that was gleaned from the MacBook beginning on or around December 25th up to and including January 1st of 2023.
Is there anything specific? There's a lot of data contained within both devices. I'm not sure what you're asking me to compare.
Well, I think you told us, Chair,
Wreck 'em, Tech.
with regard
Let's
to
go.
location data, you had something like over
To
40,000.
me, you're talking
data
about Texas Tech,
points,
right?
correct?
From the iPhone 13 mini, yes.
So then you decided, out of that 40,000 different data points, you decided which ones you would use to help better understand what events occurred during that relevant time period that you testified to yesterday, correct?
Yes.
So I guess my question is that, did you ever make an effort to get all the data information from the MacBook Gray searches and then compare it to the data that you took off the iPhone 13 mini and look at that data, line up and see what happened over a period of days, 12/25, 12/26, 12/27 through January 1st, according to the times of when each event happened on each one of those days between those devices?
So Trooper Nicholas Greeno did the MacBook extraction and analysis. Are you asking specifically about location data?
No, I'm talking about the data
Delicious.
gleaned from the MacBook Gray and, for instance, the data that you gleaned from
Exactly,
the iPad,
Pokey.
from the iPhone.
Exactly.
I did not compare the two, if that's what you're asking.
Would you agree with me, Trooper Keith, that if you lined up all of the data that showed what happened on those two devices, for
No unsolved. You've missed nothing notable.
the information, the activity on the MacBook, and you combined it with the activity on the iPad, on the iPhone mini, I apologize, the iPhone mini 13, that you would have a better understanding of exactly what was going on during the day of, for instance, 12/25/22 and 12/26/22, that would help you better understand the context of the information.
Objection.
Overruled.
There are two different devices. They'll be used at two different times.
Well, you use two different devices.
Wait, they fine you $100,000 if you throw a tortilla on the field? Seems excessive. seems excessive. It seems like a lot.
But it's a tortilla.
I think it would be the nice corn, small, like street taco size. I mean, they're good. They're like little mini Frisbees made of flour and corn.
It's used at 2 different times to compile your location data, didn't it?
Yes, for different days throughout that time frame.
Right. So
Couldn't they have collected all those tortillas and given them to the homeless? I mean, what the fuck? There's nothing wrong with a little grass. Come on. What about the people?
it's not, the issue isn't 2 different devices, is it? It's the fact that you have 2 different devices operating on the same day. You actually can combine all the activity that happened on device A and with the activity that happened on device B and have a better understanding of what was going on.
I did not compare the 2 devices, sir.
So
I hate to do this, Judge.
Yes,
Go again to sidebar.
you may.
Oh, another sidebar. Oh, thanks, Shag. Can only be me. Can only be me. Warts and all. All right, let's get some blooping. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, my dad, he's doing okay. He's always in pain, too. Can you tell the jury, look, when we do these sidebars, fucking stand.
I'm not sending you on a break. You can stand up and move around a little bit. We need to do a little work. Well, we're still here in the courtroom, but it's not. I need to send you out. So you can stand up if you want.
I always want tacos. I mean, breakfast tacos are delicious. Anybody who tries to tell me they're not is full of shit.
Shit.
I'll stand up.
I did not, Mandy. I did not look into the Aggie death that you sent me. I saw that you sent it. I fell asleep pretty early last night, dreaming of the Bears. So fucking obsessed with the Bears. Yeah, I agree. Questions are landing with a resounding thud. Funk.
Did you take the Mac text messages and then and Google searches and combine them with the phone searches so that you have a better understanding of what?
The fuck, dude? No, I did not. I read them all independently, and no matter how I would have put those together, Google searching how to dispose of my wife's body, how to cut her up in the best way possible, how long to before the body starts to smell, does DNA come off in the dishwasher? All those things led me to believe the context was clear. The context was clear.
What do you know about that? Get back to him. This is your
Oh, Larry Tipton.
Oh, there you go. We're all set.
Chiefs are in a must-win situation this week. They're fucking dead in the water. They're hanging on by a
I
thread
think if I
right
could
now.
quickly ask that
You do need more. Send me one.
exhibit number 169 be brought up on this list.
Post them on Twitter. I want to see all 3 of them.
Then Trooper, you have
Oh, yeah.
your exhibit, your
I forgot he was trying to avoid the word blood.
product is exhibit 161. You have that.
Yeah, she's retired.
Yes.
Now we need to call it. It was the last exhibit. Number 2, so last exhibit.
168.
You think this guy gives a shit? This guy doesn't give a shit. he's taking his shot. Yeah, Pat Mahomes is my starting
And,
fantasy guy too.
You may.
Well, it's going to be hard. I'm presenting you with what's been marked Exhibit 168,
Okay.
characterized as the call log.
Yes, sir.
So just so the record's clear, 168 and 161 is before the witness right now? Okay, just want to make sure.
Yes, 161, 168.
Right.
And the text messages were introduced this morning as Exhibit 169.
Oof.
I'm going to ask you, Trooper, to look at Exhibit 161, page 2, record 16.
Morning, CW.
Why would Connor
161,
have
page
just shit his
2,
pants?
record 16, sir?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay, yes,
Have that in front of you?
yes.
Is it fair to say that that's one of the
What they talking about?
references to, that you testified to yesterday, check a flight, JetBlue?
That is correct.
Now, I'm going to ask that
Hello.
in Exhibit 169, page 2, dated 12/25/22 at 11:54:05. The top of the page, you see that? Yes.
Hey, ATS.
Do you see that, Trooper?
Welcome.
Yes, sorry, yes.
At 11:54:05 a.m., the text message from number 8646 to phone number 7966, there's a message of, I haven't heard from you at all, correct?
Correct.
There's only one charge.
And then I'm going to ask that, Trooper, you look at Exhibit 161 again that you have, and look at page 2, record number 21.
Yes,
Yes.
That's an entry at 12:09:24 p.m.
Huh?
And it is one of the searches you testified to yesterday regarding William Fasto misspelled.
If this defense had any chance of working, this guy's fucking it up.
Huh?
Yeah.
Old Larry. Old Larry Tipton fucking up the defense. Oh.
William Fasto, DC Real.
correct.
And so then you go down to, I'm going to ask
Hey, you want me to come put that ice down on you all over your arm?
No,
Bring them-
down
Want me
here.
to bring that machina? What the fuck difference does it make? Where does it matter where you're sitting?
It seems like a whole to do.
It's not really. It's just I carry the machine down, plug it in, and strap that fucking thing on. Let me know. Let me know.
you to continue to look at. Now, page 3 of Exhibit 161 at record 27
Yeah.
at 12:09.
Do you want me to bring the bigger wrap down? I think it's over here on your side of the bed on the floor. The longer strap.
I mean, I guess I don't think we need it, but we could try it.
Okay.
I bought the bigger pad anyway. It's coming in a couple days.
I mean, you're a little person. Like I was
Yeah, but
thinking, I'm like the
it
bigger
hangs
pad.
down. Like I
It's gonna be
need ice
unwieldy.
here and back here,
It's gonna be unwieldy.
and it
You're-
wraps around your bicep.
You're a tiny Okay, there's no
Bicep.
goddamn T.
Bicep. Bicep.
28 p.m. Looks like 0.4 of a second
And that is a search entitled William
anyone else
Festo
do that? I
DC
don't know
Real
why I
Estate,
do that.
correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, if you want
And
to
now I'm going to ask
throw
you
the stream up so you can
to look at
pause or whatever.
Okay.
what was marked as Exhibit 161, the call log, at page 11, record 137, a search dated at timed at 12:15 p.m.
Oh,
Sir,
perfect.
could you, that was exhibit 168 is the call log.
Oh, I've already messed
Exhibit
it up.
161.
I did. 168. 168.
Okay, I'm gonna have to take it out of the binder here. It's stapled.
You're fucking up,
Take
Larry.
your time, and I
Okay.
apologize.
What time are you at, Bay?
Oh, by the way, that wasn't the. Where is the longer strap? I thought that was it. It's not it.
I don't know. It might be down here. I mean, not down here, but downstairs. Hey, but what number are you at? Because I'm
Okay,
on
sir,
here.
could you go again with that?
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
168.
1350. The best way to do it, I'm telling you, is when they pan over and you catch the front of the judge's bench to look at that clock that they have,
I
the
don't
big
see
clock.
it. I haven't yet to see it.
They'll show it. But 1350 remaining, like that's how much we have of bloop time before we're down to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think I'm here. Let's see. All right, you come. I'll switch it out. Just play.
Okay.
At page 11, I'll call it record 137. Time stamped 12:15.
Yes, 137.
Time stamped 12:15 p.m., correct?
December 25th, 2022, 12:15 p.m. Yes.
And that, from the call log, that indicates some interaction between the two devices, and that Exhibit 168 has to do with phone ending in 8646 and phone ending in 7966, correct? Assigned to Brian Walshe and Ana Walshe, correct?
Yes.
And there is a 1 minute, 23-second call between those two phones, correct?
Yes. Yes.
We don't know the content, do we?
I do not.
Okay. And then as you continue to proceed in this relevant time period, you go to Exhibit 161 again at page 3, record 35.
Yes.
And that is a search conducted at 12:22:06 p.m., correct?
Yes.
And the search is Ana Walshe, Tishman Spear. Is that right?
Yes.
Now we stay on Exhibit 161 for the next 5 requests. 161, page 4, record 43. Timestamp 12:28:57.
Yes.
Search Christmas Day plane crash.
That's correct.
Same exhibit, 161, dated 12/25/22, same time period, page 4, record 50. I'm sorry, record. Yeah, I'm right. Record 50.
That's right where I'm at. I'm about to substitute this shit out. Hold on. Because that's where I pause this shit.
December 25th, 2022. Content, sir?
Record 50.
There we go. Boom. Look at that.
Would you like to read the content, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Number 50, December 25th, 2022, 12:31 p.m. Jeff Chad Tishman Spire.
Right.
Cyper.
Now just keep going down. Exhibit 161, 12/25/22, page 4, record 53.
Ana Walshe found dead.
12:45:47, correct?
Yes.
And once again, I think you just told the jury, Ana Walshe found dead. Correct?
Yes, sir.
And as we continue to go down, the next is Exhibit 161, page 5, record 57. at 12:46:10 p.m.
Yes.
And it's a search for Jeff Chod, C-H-O-D.
Correct.
Now, I'm going to ask you to look at Exhibit 168 at page 11, record 132. Timestamp 12:57 p.m.
Yes.
It indicates a phone call between these two phones
Yes.
that lasted 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yes, it's an outgoing call from the device ending in 8646 to the number 7966 Ana New.
Okay, and you don't know what they were talking about, if they were talking at all. You just know that there was a call that lasted 4 minutes and 45 seconds between those two phones at that time.
Correct.
Dude, this is,
And then if you go back to, I'm sorry,
I don't think he's making,
if we could have
I just don't think he's making points.
page 2 on the exhibit 169 for 12:57:26. And the entry is, as seen on the screen, my flight got canceled driving up. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
So just stopping there. Between 11:52, we started with 11:52, exhibit 161. We're now down at the time period of 12:57. Is it fair to say that what looks like is that Ana Walshe, at least Ana Walshe's phone, texted the phone assigned to Mr. Walshe and told and texted, my flight got canceled and I'm driving up?
Yes.
And before that, those texts that you read to the jury, where they're entered, Ana Walshe found dead, are plane crash, correct? The ones you testified to just a moment ago? Those searches, they appear to be searches to see if some harm came to Ana Walshe, correct?
Again, I can read the context. I don't know the content of the search.
But did you consider that in your investigation of the case when you looked at all this data together?
That specific search and text message?
All this data together that you just now told the jury about. Did you look at all that data together at one time like you've just done for the jury and created a context for all of those communications in those three different sources of information? Did you ever do that?
What three? The call log,
He's like,
three
I'm not
sources?
sure I did it just now.
I'm not sure what.
Did you do it?
I'm not sure I did it then, and I'm sure shit not sure I did it now. Did we establish anything for this jury? Did we just give context to everything? I don't know, Tipton. You tried. Definitely gives context, those two texts he just mentioned, to why in the hell Brian's searching if Ana Walshe was in a car in a plane crash.
I've looked at all three of them multiple times.
Did you ever look and compare them and see that there were searches that looked like someone was concerned about the harm that may have come to Ana Walshe, and then when Ana Walshe texted and said, my flight got canceled, none of those alarming texts occurred out.
Objection.
As to the characterization,
Yes.
sustained.
Did you see, I understand. Did you see any other text after the 12:57 text from Ana Walshe's phone saying my flight got canceled driving up? Did you see any text after that where there were any searches about plane crash or is Ana Walshe dead or anything like that? You didn't see anything like that, did you?
I would have to review them again, sir.
I want to ask you to look at Exhibit 168, beginning at page 11, record number 129. What is that time stamped?
You said 168?
Exhibit 168. I'm sorry, Trooper.
No,
168, record, I'm looking at record 129, page 11.
Sorry, what was the line again, sir? Sorry.
That's okay. Do you see on page 11 a call that lasted 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 33 seconds?
Yes,
An
I do.
outgoing call. Do you see that?
I do, sir.
And that is a 1 hour, 22 minutes, 33 second call. That's an outgoing call from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, correct?
Correct.
And then do you see another call on page 11 that lasted 3 hours, 2 minutes, and 37 seconds?
On page 11, sir?
Yes?
3 hours?
Hmm?
I do
If you do not, you can say that.
not see a call.
Do you see a call that lasts 6 minutes and 5 seconds? On page 11,
Yes, I do.
and then do you see another call that lasted 1 hour, 27 seconds and 27 seconds and 07 seconds? Do you see that? And that call originated on the phone assigned to Ana Walshe.
I'm not sure what. Can you repeat that?
Yes. Do you see a phone call that lasted 1 minute, 27 seconds?
On page 11, sir?
Yes.
I do not.
Then this might be a good time to stop.
Okay, we'll take a break. There's, have a nice morning.
All rise, please. Close your notebooks.
See. Yep. Because we got some blooping.
Yeah, search warrant. I'll take advantage of this time to take a look at the search warrants.
All rise.
All right, let's see. Oh, they're not going to talk about anything. All right, let's see if we can get all the way through the break. And no, but we're live. Let's see what you guys are saying. Woo! Bobby's got to be on some cold ice now. Feels good. So Jessica said, we want to watch your Zoom court, Allie. Love you both and appreciate y'all. I mean, my Zoom court was just waiting for the judge and then getting a date. So it would have been pretty boring. But thank you. And Ash and Sugar, be kind. Hit the like button, thumbs up button, and share the stream. Let's push out Defense Diaries. Well, thank you. We love when you donate just to help us. It's very sweet. Thank you, Miss Rattle. Appreciate it. It's something about Mary says, just want to say thanks for streaming this trial. Your coverage is the best and hoping for Allie's speedy recovery. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate that. Decline. Thank you. Is that Mandy or Bob? What's going on? Oh, Mandy's back there. I see you, Mandy. I see you. Sherry Rain, I think. Since he pleaded guilty to 2 lesser charges, do you think the DA should have narrowed the case to focus on proving the main charge? So My answer is yes and no. Yes, for sure. But he still kind of needs to prove the case the same way. Just because he's got to establish all the elements, even though he pled. But I think he could have handled all the things, like the narrowing part. I think he absolutely should have done to be, more concise, or to, I mean, he was concise in a sense, but to stipulate where he could, because, and we've talked about this before, like prosecutors like to put on their case, like to put on a whole song and dance. Look at all these people who worked so hard and found out all this shit, yet they bogged the jury down with them like, well, I know the guy, his lawyer told me in opening he dismembered and disposed the body. The lawyer told me in the opening she was dead, so I already know she's dead. So all the text that they're putting in to prove like no one saw her here, she didn't take an Uber, she didn't take a Lyft. I mean, all of those things were pointless, because in the opening, the lawyer said he found her dead at 4:00 in the morning after New Year's Eve. So I absolutely agree with your point, but in the same sense, they can't just rely on that and move on. They still have to, put in the evidence to prove every element, but they could have done it differently and not focus so much on it. So appreciate you. Playing dirt. It's Friday. Bring back laughing my fucking ass off for the sidebars. I need Bob to decipher that. I don't know if it's like the shots, or what, but thank you. Playing dirt. Bailey B. I'll be at the big, so what's that, 12 championship tomorrow. So here's $5 just to hear Bob say Recom Tech. All right, we're gonna have to bring Bob back. Reread that one with Bob. Lieutenant Detective Teletubby. Oh, so yeah, let me pull up the actual charge. But I mean, they just essentially need to prove that a person was killed and that he's the one that killed her. I mean, in this case, really, but there was something weird about the charge. So I'll try to pull it up. Trace, I don't know. Do we have the actual charging document somewhere? Weird Debbie. Did Tipton borrow the staples from Charlie Adelson? So I missed something, but I guess he had staples and everything. Thank you, Bob and Allie, for covering this trial. I'm assuming it wasn't money. Well, let me see. Man, go live to the comments. Yeah, like motions and CPA makes a good point. Like that all three charges, right? Everything was super intermingled with their trial strategy when they set everything up, and then they didn't really edit or reorganize their trial strategy once he pled out. They're like, oh, well, we're going to just like they're following their scripts no matter what the person says. Just like, oh, well, we're just going to keep going. CW, I know that you're on the wheel from your super yesterday. But when Bob comes up here, star this, I'll make sure we go over that. I don't know. Let's get some opinions from you guys. What, if anything, is the most interesting / effective part of the cross-examination thus far? Anything you found interesting, you thought was compelling, you thought was good? Let's see what you guys got. Tiff asks, have I missed everything? You've missed everything and nothing all at the same time. All at the same time. So Sarah says about the cross, nothing. Brian concurs. Spitfire concurs, not one thing. Another concurring, living story wide, nada. So that also, oh, they might be answering Tiff's question and not mine. But I guess in essence, it also answers my question. Did anyone find anything interesting / compelling? Let's see. Motion in CPS, can't remember specifics, but more during the Paramore, didn't seem to really know Brian Walshe was aware or not. No, I get that. I just mean, oh, you're all answering me. Okay, thanks, Brian. On this cross, incoherent and directionless. All right. Callie found nothing interesting or compelling. Oh yeah, there we go. That was the most interesting part, as Sarah says. Heard Proctor's name once. Got us all talking at least. I don't know. I might need to rethink the way this is positioned. I love what Bob did here. It's getting like the parts that I need to, but it's also keeping my arm very close to my body. It's all right, actually, though, because this is where the ice is needed. So, guys, it's not fun. Hey, there he is. So I've asked the class, what, if anything, did they find interesting, compelling in this cross? And that was the best answer we got because the rest were nothings.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. It's got people's they perked up when they heard. Oh, Proctor balloon knot's coming in. The balloon knot
Says, I think the defense attorney is asking pointless questions to run out the short day and prevent the state from putting on another witness. All right, there's a couple things we need from you, babe.
Yeah,
Got to read Bailey B's super.
I did. Rickum tick. Is that how you guys say it? Rickum tick. Texas
And
Tech
then
Big 12 championship. Good luck. I mean,
CW
the
wants-
Mormons though. They've got God on their side. The Mormons.
CW wants to confirm he's on the wheel. I said yes, but I double check with you.
Yes, if you supered for more than $5 yesterday, CW, you're on the wheel. Hopefully, and again, if you supered yesterday, and I need it done in a fashion where I can see all of you that supered yesterday for over $5 consecutively. I can't because I don't want to forget anybody, and I'm not going to be able to go through the entire thousands of chats to pick out people that were so. But I thought you said that Tracy had a way of seeing who sent supers yesterday.
Yes. And Mandy knows.
Okay. All right. Well, hopefully the girls will take care of that. So you guys.
Mandy, I'm bringing you on to tell us if that's something we can see. You don't have to turn your camera on.
Oh boy.
I don't even know if she's really there.
I don't think she's there.
Okay.
She's supposed to be working on t-shirt designs.
She might be busy. Oh, she is there.
Oh boy.
Hi, Mandy.
Oh boy.
Hi.
There is
Hi. It's me. Hi.
There is a way for us to see exactly who did what yesterday, right?
Yes.
Okay. So just let me know when it gets time to get the wheel ready. If you can just give me the names of everybody who gave over $4.99.
Okay, I will not.
Okay, Tracy, can you do that? Because
Or I can just go to it. I just forget what the site is that we go to.
I'm just yanking your leg. I'll do.
Hey, pulling the old chain.
We appreciate
Pulling the chain.
We appreciate you. All right.
I'm eating chicken and dumplings right now for breakfast.
Ooh.
So
that's
why I'm not on camera.
I love chicken and dumplings.
I mean, if you don't have enough for us all, you shouldn't even tell us about it.
Yeah, exactly, Mandy.
Yeah, you're right. That was shit. Okay. Bye.
I hope they're delicious.
I love you.
Bye.
Bye.
So Boris says, just knowing what we know as of today, would your defense strategy be different?
No.
So here's the thing. No, let me expand on that. Expound on that a little bit there, babe.
Okay. No.
Assuming that my client is coming to me and saying, I came into the bed and there was her lifeless body, and I was afraid they'd blame me because maybe he says because she was having an affair, or maybe just because they always blame the husband. Either answer, whatever. God damn it. I'm definitely pointing
You
out
are unmuted.
problems with this and making sure that this is story and we stick to it. And then I would be handling the crosses a lot different. And we'll get into it more, but I've kind of said it before. I would be like, you know, all the evidence you get is like this guy, all these location points and data, those are consistent with Brian having disposed of the body. Right?
I just had an opportunity, I know it's maybe not relevant to the inquiry that's
You sound
going
a
on
little
right now,
muffled,
but
babe.
Attorney Porges, your records are good.
You sound muffled. Like
He
your
wrote,
mic's not set up right.
76, 85, 9.
So because of this whole scenario,
There you go.
I turned my mic and headphones off while I had this ice pack connected. I guess I could put it back on, but now I can't do that sheet that I do to get the headphones on. So he giggles.
No, I saw you text in our group chat. You say, "Did Bob fart?"
Yeah, because Mandy said that. I thought she was like saying she heard an actual fart sound.
And she said, "No, he was playing the fart sounds that you love." No, that was just me doing a mouth fart. I don't like. I only have one.
That's
fart
silly humor.
soundbite.
Yeah.
I think there's plenty of women that think farts are fucking hilarious.
Well, here's the thing. For someone who has such a great like sense of humor and can make like real jokes, I feel like fart jokes are just those should be limited to people who have no game.
It should tell you the exact opposite, that somebody who does have highbrow humor also finds those bodily function noises fucking hilarious.
No,
they're hilarious.
Stupid.
I had this idea. I don't even know if I should like where.
Oh, don't tell the world. Someone's going to steal it.
Because it's that good. It's that good. It's really funny.
There's already a guy who walks around making fart sounds.
He's a guy who's pretending like he's farting around people and getting there.
Right.
My concept's very different than that.
Okay, well, let's hear it now. You've already said it.
No. You guys will just have to wait for that content. It'll be like, it'll be highbrow, top notch.
I want to not be associated with it. All right, let's hear what the judges say.
Oh, Lordy.
Here we go.
19 and 136. Almost memory is correct too. They all go to Verizon or AT&T records, so we can talk about that more later.
I'm gonna fart so hard. Oh my god.
Does that mean I can explore it more with you?
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna
Just
fart
puts the record
so hard.
more precisely.
All right, I'm
as-
going
Do you need anything before I bring in the jury?
snippy here.
Does that mean I can explore it more with you?
No, it doesn't. It just puts the record more precisely as to why, but there may be others that you can
that's the cutest
explore
thing
that
ever.
with. All right?
I actually don't get it, Judge.
You don't what?
I don't get it. I'm trying to understand the rulings. I don't.
All right, well, you can make your pitch.
So you're telling us that I can't explore getting further search warrants to go back 1225 with this witness?
I think you can with regard to his sort of, I'll call it area of expertise. But that's not what you really want, right?
You mean with the Verizon records?
Yes.
Yeah. No, I don't.
I mean, as I look through back to go through, I mean, I think you have to have the filter that I'm placing right now is you have to have a good faith basis for all your questions, both sides. This, I won't call him an expert, but this trooper's expertise, as is revealed by those search warrants, is in a particular narrow focus.
I'm going to go grab another popping pillow. I'll be back.
Now, you set the foundation for some broader thing, maybe Ken, I don't know. Making
I can't,
reasonable
I'm
inferences
attached
from what I
to
know
you.
about the case. And I
What do you
may-
need? I'll go grab it.
But
the little-
this witness,
Hold on,
and there may be other witnesses.
because this is probably interesting, and now I'm talking
Yeah,
about
this is
the
interesting.
little the little red pillow from the couch, like something else I can prop under this arm because this thing's keeping me tied down.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, I'll back it up, guys. Sorry. She's schooling him right now. She's schooling him.
Now, you set the foundation for some broader thing, maybe Ken, I don't know, making reasonable inferences from what I know about the case, then I may permit. But with this witness, and there may be other witnesses to include Trooper Proctor.
Trooper Proctor.
Seems like Trooper Guarino had a slightly different role than even Trooper Key. So I think there are proper inquiries or proper individuals that you might be able to make these inquiries to some depth. I don't think this is one of them.
I understand the question.
Based on the record that's before me, you can ask probing questions if you wish, and you know something that I don't. Again, I'm the consumer of the evidence, just like the jury in that regard. And I certainly do have a lot of learning from the time that I've spent on this case, but on what I know right now, I don't think it's a proper line of inquiry.
I understand the court's ruling.
All right? Let's bring it back in.
All rise. Jurors entering. Court is back in session. You may be seated.
You may proceed.
Thank you.
First, I'm going to apologize, but would you tell us, Trooper, that Exhibit 168, the call, that call log is arranged beginning at late dates going to early dates, correct? It starts at January 3rd, 2023.
Yes, it starts January 3rd, 2023 to December 25th, 2022.
And all of the other two documents that were used, the Exhibit 169 and 161, those all start with the earlier dates and proceed, correct?
Yes, those are in ascending. This one looks like it's descending order.
Okay. So now that I understand that, hopefully I won't confuse you. So here we go. So now, starting with Exhibit 168 at page 11, record 129, occurring at 1:40.10 p.m. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
That's a call that lasted 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 33 seconds, correct?
Correct.
And it was a call that originated on the phone assigned to Brian Walshe.
Yes, it was an outgoing call to the number ending in 7966, Ana New.
Okay. Staying on that document, page 11, record 126, time stamped at 3:02:37 p.m. There's a call that lasted 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
Correct.
And once again, it originated from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, correct?
Correct.
Now, go to page 10, record number 124. An event happening at 4:11:06 p.m. There's a call that lasted 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 7 seconds.
Correct.
Now, that call originated from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, correct?
Yes, that is an incoming call.
Are you aware of the fact, based on your involvement in the case, that Ana Walshe her flight was canceled and she wound up driving up from DC to Cohasset.
Didn't we cover this?
On December 25th, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
And would it be accurate to say that during this time frame that we've just talked about, these 3 calls, that's when Ana Walshe is driving from DC to Cohasset?
Yes, that could be inferred from that.
So it appears from these records that during this time frame, Jen, that after her flight's canceled, her phone is texting, the phone is signed to Brian Walshe saying, my flight was canceled, I'm on my way. That they're having no less than 3 phone calls between themselves, at least between their phones, as she drives up
Yes.
the course. And then, if you can, look at the screen, and I'm referring to page 2, and the text time-stamped 6:37:46 p.m. on 12/25. It looks like Ana Walshe, or the phone assigned to her, texts, I'm an hour and a half left.
Correct.
And then as you continue on Exhibit 169, at page 3, time-stamped 7:26:02, it appears that that phone texts an image of a car to Brian Walshe, correct?
Correct.
Or at least the phone assigned to him. And the photo looks like it's a photo of a Porsche.
Yes.
Wow.
And now if you refer to Exhibit 161 at page 14, record 193, time-stamped 8:28:12 p.m.
193, sir?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
That's one of those Autobahn searches, correct?
Correct.
Where it appears that someone's looking for a luxury car, or at
Yes.
least searching the Autobahn for a car.
Yes.
If we go now to Exhibit 169, and we're looking at page 3, we see a text that timestamped 10:34:50 p.m.,
Yes.
and it involves a property listing at Zillow.
Correct.
And if you scroll down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 texts, all of those texts encompassing page 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, they continue to be texts regarding Zillow postings for property, correct?
Yes, they all appear to be text sent from the number ending in 7966, assigned to Ana Walshe, to 8646 about properties.
And those properties are all situated in or around the greater DC area or Baltimore, correct?
Yes.
And do you know, officer, from your involvement in this case, about what time Ms. Walshe arrived in Cohasset when she drove up from DC?
On the 25th?
Yes.
I do not know.
If I told you that she arrived sometime around 8 or 8:30 in the evening, does that sound accurate to you based on your review of all the data?
Sounds reasonable.
So it would appear that all these Zillow listings we just referred to that are occurring sometime around 10:30 p.m. on 12/25 through 10:58, it appears that he's already home. Ana Walshe is already back in Cohasset, and she's texting on her phone to a phone assigned to Brian Walshe all of these listings, correct?
Yes.
Now we're referring you to what's been marked Exhibit 168, the call log. I'm going to refer you to record
Beyond even.
number 114 at page 10. And it shows that there was some type of phone connection for 5 minutes and 19 seconds between the phone assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe, and to the phone assigned to Brian Walshe.
Correct.
And we can go down and just follow that on page 9, record number 112. We see a 36-minute phone call between the phones assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe. Correct?
Correct.
Once again, you don't know what the content of the phone call was, but that's what it appears, that there was a 36-minute phone call between them.
Yes.
And we continue to go down. Page 9, record 106. Now there's a 21-minute phone call, correct?
Yes.
Wow, this is so stupid. They were talking on the phone.
Now we're on Exhibit 161. Now we're on a different date. We're on the next date. December 27th of 2022. I'm going to refer you to record number 316, page 22.
I am sorry. He is starting way too early for any of this to fucking mean a goddamn thing. Right?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Well, and the people, but yeah. By the way, I shifted, if you notice me bouncing, and I'll try not to, I shifted onto the ball because I can let my arm just hang straight.
Just be careful on the ball.
Yeah, which is I'm fine, which is better for this ice configuration. But I mean, I understand the looking for properties, right? That's showing that she was making plans for their future. They were making plans for their future to live together in DC. Not talking about anybody, you know, breaking up because she's having an affair, but just talking on the phone. Like, how is that helpful, sir? All right, here we go.
You recognize that entry on Exhibit 161?
What was the page number, sir? Sorry, I put the 168 down.
That's fine. Page 22, record number 316.
Okay,
You see that?
I do.
It occurred at 6:57:46 a.m., correct?
Yes.
That's that reference you were asked on direct examination yesterday. That
Direct what?
reference to all my exes, correct?
Yes.
Sounds like a song, country song.
And then on the same day, and now we're looking at Exhibit 168, the call log. We're going to refer you to page 9 and ask you to look at record 104. They begin a series of phone calls, 3 phone calls, 10 minutes and 43 seconds, 1 minute and 1 second, a third one, 26 minutes and 21 seconds,
Must have been
all originating from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, Ana Walshe. Do you need me to tell you exactly what the records are? I apologize.
Yeah, could you go again with the record number, sir?
Yes. 104,
Okay.
102, and 100.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And then
They talk-
there is at record 98 on page 8, 98 at page 8, there's a 23-minute phone call.
Correct.
And that originated from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe.
Correct.
Anna.
Now,
Say the victim's name.
I want to refer you to now
Tell him, babe.
text messaging that's been entered as Exhibit 169 at page 7. And it's timestamp 10:59:32 a.m. And it appears that the phone assigned to Ana Walshe texts, when can they have the thing signed? Do you see that?
I do, sir.
And immediately following that, in the call log, Exhibit 168, is a phone call that lasts 6 minutes from the phones assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe. And it originated from Ana Walshe's phone, didn't it not?
I'm just checking the call log now, sir.
I'm going to apologize for keep yawning, but you guys have to remember I don't sleep anymore. Okay. 2 hour, 1 hour bursts.
You see that?
I see the text, but I don't see the specific call you were referring to on the call logs here.
Okay. Let me try to give you page 8,
Yep.
record number 96, time stamped at 11:05:17 a.m.
He's got his eyebrow lifted.
Page 8, 98 on this one has a different time and date, sir.
96, he said.
All right, what is it? Just tell the jury what it is.
This one is December 27, 2022, 10:41 a.m. That's number 98 on
Okay.
this one.
And it lasts for 23 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yes.
Go on down to now, page 8, record number 96 on the same exhibit, 11:05:17 a.m. A phone call that lasts 6 minutes and 54 seconds.
Correct.
Now, we're going to jump down a little bit, and at exhibit 169, the text messages, on page 8, a text message timestamped at 6:36:44, there's a text that reads, "Did they sign?"
Yes, I see that.
And then you see a text following that, the very next text, timestamped at 6:39 p.m. in exhibit 169, and it looks like it originates from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, and she says, "I emailed Stephen to see if he helped with the paperwork," correct?
Yes.
And then as we go through these text messages, the next text message is the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. She said they signed. That's the text message.
Yes.
Then the same phone texts immediately thereafter, "Let's get this deal done."
That's correct.
And then there's a text from Ana Walshe, apparently, or the phone assigned to her immediately thereafter. "Did she text you?" You see that?
Yes, I do.
Then the phone assigned to Brian Walshe says yes. And then the next text is on page 10 at 6:39:36. Ana Walshe texts, at least her phone does, "I didn't see it."
Yes, correct.
And then a few seconds later, that phone texts, "Great."
Yes.
And then that same phone assigned to Ana Walshe
Yeah.
at 6:40 texts, "Let me have Stephen confirm and I'll Venmo them."
Yes, correct.
And then there's a text that says, "Great," from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Then immediate text about an hour and a half later that says, "Hello." And that's at page 11 on exhibit 169 at 8:03:04.
Correct. Yes.
So based on your investigation and based on your review of this data, that series of texts where they're talking about a deal and Venmo and everything else, it appears to you, doesn't it, that they were involved in the sale of property or something? Is that fair to say?
It appears they were looking at,
Conclusion. Oh, withdraw.
You can answer.
it appears they were looking at properties and possibly have sold the property or something based off those text messages.
Did you, as one of the investigators in the case, did you have any assignment to go try to explore what this sale was?
I did not.
Did the sale dismember her body?
Let me ask you something, Trooper. You're assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, correct?
Yes.
You
There's a
said
number of other troopers that are assigned to that office specifically to investigate serious felonies, allegations of serious felonies, correct?
That is correct, sir.
And is it fair to say that, I think earlier in cross-examination testimony, you said that you collaborate, you talk to each other, you
Correct.
share information, correct?
Yes.
And so one of the reasons you share information amongst your fellow troopers that are assigned to the district attorney's office is so you can all learn more about the case and make a better understanding of what the data means and what the information you're getting might mean, correct?
Yeah, we collaborate, share information about any investigation going on.
Based on your collaboration with your fellow troopers in connection with this case,
are you aware of any one of your fellow troopers assigned to investigate this case that ever went out and tried to determine the nature of that sale of property that we just went through based on the information that's in these 3 different sources of information?
I believe so.
Okay. And do you know what the sale of property was?
I don't know the details of it.
Do you know where the property was that was sold?
I believe the North Shore somewhere.
Do you know how much it involved?
I do not.
Do you know whose name that property was in?
I do not.
Do you know where the proceeds went, the proceeds of the sale went?
No, sir.
Okay.
Was the other person helping you with this too busy searching for nudes to do all this work? Is that what happened, sir?
I want to ask you, refer to Exhibit 169 on the screen. It'll be at page 11, a text timestamped at 8:03:04 p.m. And there is a text coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe that says, hello.
Yes.
It's followed by a text that says, from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, phone died.
Correct.
There's a text that immediately follows that, indicates a screenshot of a phone.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
And then a text that immediately follows, literally, that's the word that's used. And that's coming from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe.
Yes.
And then a text that follows about 2 minutes later, coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, where he simply says, hello.
Yes.
Then an immediate text after that from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Do you need a new phone?
Correct.
And then there is that text where it appears at 6:18:55 a.m. at page 14 on Exhibit 169, where Brian Walshe, the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, is texting location data to 1001 Connecticut Avenue, Northwest, a Verizon store.
Yes, it appears to be an address to a Verizon store.
Okay, and that's what we talked about a little bit before, right?
Right, yes.
But now we have it in context, don't we? We realize that there's text going.
Doesn't Brian Walshe figure that his super competent, successful wife can determine whether or not she needs a new iPhone and where the Verizon store is without him being like, oh, your phone died? Do you need a new phone? Here's the Verizon store. Like, what is up with him? Like, she's on a plane and it's snowing, so he's already searching.
Plane crashes.
If the dead body has been found. Like, there's
Plane crashes.
Clearly, there's something off with anybody.
Hey, so did any planes crash that I could say, well, maybe my wife was on that plane that crashed? I mean, there's going to be a manifest of the fucking passengers. This guy's.
No, I don't think that's what he was.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I think
Plane crashes.
I think he was just like, oh, I haven't heard from her in 2 seconds. Maybe her plane's crashed.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's micromanaging every aspect of her life. That's why she had to tell him, dude, stop calling my place of employment if you don't hear from me for 2 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, in his defense, she dipped on her fucking family on Christmas Day. More importantly, the kids.
Well, yeah, but this is even before. Well, no, I don't.
I think that was that. That was the search, was the Christmas Day plane crashes.
Oh.
So he's it's like before you were on, I was talking about, look, obviously none of us want to be victim blaming Ana here, because nothing that she may have been doing extramaritally would ever amount to her being deserved to have been murdered. But, I mean, she's she was doing some shitty things, clearly.
Well, yeah,
to me,
I
don't even care about Brian because he's a fucking ogre, but in terms of the kids, yeah, it sucks. It's
well, and I didn't realize it was that was the Christmas Day search. Oh yeah, the 25th. So he's thinking that's the only way my wife would have not been here with her children on Christmas Day. So I can see why he'd be jumping to, was there a plane crash and is she dead? But all right. Oh, look at his face.
Oh,
Back between these phones of a
Calgon,
Ana
take
Walshe
me away.
not working right, and then the phone assigned to Brian Walshe finds the location of the store and sends it.
Yes.
And if you just keep going down those texts,
Mansplaining her life to her. He's so helpful. That's so wonderful of him.
the next text, the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, she says, thank you, right?
Yes.
Okay, now we're changed to the next date, 12/28/22. We're looking at Exhibit 169, and there's a series of texts that began at 7:10:59 a.m. on page 14, and the phone assigned to Ana Walshe says, "Will work from home today," correct?
Correct.
And then there's a text that follows 3 minutes later from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, says, "Feel better."
Correct.
And I mean, from reading those texts, it would suggest that Ana Walshe wasn't feeling well and she was working at home, correct?
Yes.
And then there's a text immediately thereafter from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe saying, "Let me get the boys ready." Correct?
Yes.
As we scroll through these texts, the text at page 16, timestamp 7:15:15 a.m., there's a text, comes from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, says, "Love you." Correct?
Could you scroll down a little further, please?
Page 16, timestamp 7:15:15 a.m.
Yes, correct.
And then immediately thereafter, there is a text, page 16, immediately following that text, coming from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, and she says, the phone says, "Love you too."
Correct.
Boom, case over. They loved each other. Clearly,
All right.
we can do it. We can all go home now. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much.
The phone assigned to Brian Walshe says, "I will get you a plunger." Correct?
Oh, man.
Yes.
He was really-
Next text from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, "and a Porsche."
Yes.
The phone assigned to Ana Walshe says, "haha."
Correct.
Then Ana Walshe phone says, "Thank you."
Yes.
The phone assigned to Brian Walshe says they both start with P.
Correct.
Do you think that phone is referring to the Porsche and the plunger?
Yes, sir.
And then Ana Walshe, the phone anyway, responds, "I'll take care of the plunger. You just get the Porsche," correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's a couple of texts back and forth saying, "ha ha, ha ha," right?
Yes.
Immediately thereafter, at about an hour and a half later, same exhibit, 169, page 20, at 9:26:13 a.m., from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, there's a screenshot of a Porsche, correct?
Yeah, it appears to be a vehicle. I don't know if it's a Porsche or not, sir.
Okay. And then there's a second text and another screenshot. And can you tell if it's of a Porsche?
Don't believe so based off the picture.
Okay. Then at 9:30, on 12/28, page 21, still the text, the phone assigned to Brian Walshe says hello.
Correct.
And about 3 hours later, the phone assigned to Ana Walshe texts back, "Fix the phone."
Correct.
She then continues, her phone does, "SIM card died." Correct?
What the
Yes,
fuck?
sir.
How does a SIM card die?
Now, I'm going to jump down
In
to
22.
the next text
Hey, do you have a
at
charge for my
Exhibit 169, page 22, timestamp 3/22/23, and it contains 3 more images of property, correct?
Could you scroll?
Oh, I get it. They're using like died, meaning it's crapped out. I was thinking like, I was thinking like her phone battery died.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about? Now I realize she was like, my phone died, meaning my phone fucking crapped out. Hence why he's like, you need a new phone. Here's the Verizon store.
Down, please. Thank you. Yes, sir.
And then there's a text of 3 movies being sent from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe. It's 3 movies, and if you can read the related data to those movies, does it indicate to you, based on your experience as a forensic digital specialist, that those movies have to do with the property postings?
Yes, could you scroll up a little, please? Just, okay, yeah, so they're attachments to a text, yes.
Okay. And then, right at the same time, there is a reference made to 3 family brownstone from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, correct?
Yes, correct.
Then what happens is, on the call log, Exhibit 168, at
Miss Wildside.
page 6, record 66, there's a phone call between the phones assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe.
Record 66, sir?
Yes.
Yes.
And then when we go back to Exhibit 69, right in the same time frame, now there's text being exchanged between the phones assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe, including a text, looks good, then 1 minute. And the phones continue to text. And then there's another phone call that we can find at Exhibit 168, page 6, record 64. And it's a phone call between the phones assigned to them. So
you?
those phones are communicating together. And we don't know what they're saying, right?
Correct.
That wasn't me.
And then if you go back to the text, we're still on the same day, 12/28. Now there's text about from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, then the numbers work. It's a timestamp 3:50:19.
Yes.
I'm not sure that I agree with you 100% on your
Now there's a
placement
couple
there,
of phone calls that immediately follow that text. Phone calls between the phones assigned to Ana Walshe, and that's from Exhibit 168, first at page 6, record 62.
Yes, sir.
And then page 5, record 60.
Yes.
Then what happens? Same day, 12/28. On the call log, Exhibit 168, at page 5, record 56, there is a 21-minute, 47-second phone call between the 2 phones assigned to Ana Walshe and Brian Walshe.
Yes, incoming call from 7966, assigned to Ana Walshe.
And then about 30 minutes later, another phone call, this time originating from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, that's for 15 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. He is just proving nothing.
The minutia.
What is wrong with this guy?
The minutia.
He's, I mean, it's like,
Are you sure?
Are you
sure?
another hour of this.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh. Anna. Oh.
Right? Something different, though.
If you continue to scroll through the text messages that are contained in Exhibit 169,
The jury's riveted. They made a phone call. They talked.
and I want to refer to
They love each other.
page 30, and the text message timestamped 11:18 a.m., 11:18:10 a.m. You see the text coming from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe said, it's incoming soon at 199K.
I do.
And the next text is, had 2 bathrooms, good shape.
Yes.
Next text from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, offer 195K.
Yeah.
Response from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, probably. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
Then immediately thereafter, a text that says, let's see what TJ says.
Yes.
And who is TJ? Remind the people.
And then there's a series of texts that immediately follow. Okay. Then there's another Zillow posting. We're now at page 32 of Exhibit 169. And then there's a specific reference from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. They paid $80,000 in 2015, correct?
Yes.
And there's a second text, assessment at 4. What's that text say? At 11/21/31, page 32.
Assessment at 120K, 120K.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It sounds like the communications going on between these two phones is talking about the possible purchase of a new property, right?
Yes.
And that Zillow reference in Exhibit 169 at page 32 at 11/19/54, that Zillow reference is a property in DC, isn't it?
Yes.
And then scrolling down to page 33, 11/21/50, we see a text, zesting at 175K.
Yes.
And what does zesting mean? Do you have any idea?
The estimate of the property.
Okay. And then the next text is our unit is really 1820 square feet.
Correct.
All right, may we approach?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. I mean, look, they're making all these plans and then he murdered his wife. It's like,
Big,
them
big,
murder the
prepare,
Now we're on
prepare to take over.
29,
prepare.
page 33 of Exhibit 169.
Why?
Because I'll explain later.
At 11/21/59, the phone assigned to Ana Walshe text, and this one as well.
Yes.
The next text from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, 1320 above ground, 500 under.
Correct.
Do you have any idea what the reference or the context is for that text? 1320 above ground, 500 under.
The possible square footage.
What'd you say?
A pool?
Oh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. Where are you at?
It was right after 12:05 on the judge's bench. It's almost live. That seems right.
Wait, let me see.
That seems exactly right.
12. Okay, wait. I've got 12:04:58.
So just bloop bloop until you see what's on. There you go.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to switch it?
Yeah. I already pulled me down.
Where are you going at?
I gotta stand up and walk around.
Okay.
But I might not. Oh no, I don't know because I don't want to disconnect from the ice.
Don't disconnect from the ice. Okay, we're sorry to have to pause this gripping testimony.
Right.
We're gonna get right back to it right now.
And we're back.
The possible square footage of the property.
Okay. And then the next text coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Let's see how much work it needs. You see that?
Yes.
Then there's a text, are they renting it out?
Yes.
Then the next text, makes sense to take it down hard. Correct?
I see that. Yes.
They've gone long. I thought they were stopping.
And then
One.
Wrap it up, Tipton. You
No,
pimp.
one.
like to you,
9-1.
Oh,
based on your investigation in this case, that there's a discussion going on about possibly buying a new property in or around the DC area.
Yes.
yes, I did. She
I
can't
wanna,
use it post-surgery. It says so on the thing.
Go forward now
Right
to
after surgery, we can't use it.
Exhibit 161. I'm going to focus you to page 54, record 804, occurring at 9:13:47 p.m.
Yes, you're on the wheel. Thank you, William.
And there's a reference once again to the Mazda building in Washington. Oh, I'm sorry.
.804, sir?
Yes, record 804 at page 54.
Yes.
And exhibit 161.
Correct, yes.
Then returning now to the text of exhibit 169 on 12/30, page 40.
Thank you.
A text
Laura.
occurring at 6:01:24 a.m. from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Flight on time? Question mark.
Yes.
From the phone assigned to Ana Walshe. Hi.
Yes.
Phone assigned to Ana Walshe. Next text so far.
Correct.
Next text, yes, from Ana Walshe's phone.
Correct.
Next text from Ana Walshe's phone. Boarding now.
Yes.
Next text from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Great.
Correct.
Next text from Ana Walshe signed. Ha.
Correct.
Then the next text immediately following that from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. Did you get test? And then the next immediate text that follows is the word rest.
Yes, correct.
Does it appear to you that the texter intended to say, did you get rest, and change text to rest?
Objection to conclusion.
Sustained.
Okay. Then the next text is awake early, I see, and that comes from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe.
Correct.
And at page 43 in exhibit 169, the phone assigned to Ana Walshe simply says a little. And then that phone says it was a big Thursday night. Do you see those texts?
I do, sir.
And those are at 6:02 a.m.
No, I'm blind. I
On
don't
December
see our
30th.
text.
Correct.
As you scroll down to the text dated 12/30/22 at page 46, a text at 12:07 p.m., there's a text coming from the phone of Ana Walshe, and it includes 2 photographs, correct?
Yes.
And I believe the photographs are blurred, but based on your review, do these photographs include pictures of a female and a young child?
They did.
And the response from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe says, looking good.
That's correct.
Then immediately thereafter, I should say not immediately, but 3 minutes later, a text coming from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, and it includes another photo of, if you know, a female and a young child.
Correct.
And then a text from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, hanging out hard.
Correct.
If we move down to the text at 49, page 49, timestamped 1:26:49 p.m., there is a text coming from the phone assigned to Ana Walshe, and it appears to be a movie. Do you see that? It's timestamped 1:26:49 p.m.
Hold on one second, sir.
Sure.
Yes, there appears to be a movie attachment.
Okay, a movie attachment. I'm sorry.
Correct.
I should have been more clear. And then we see in the call log, Exhibit 168, at page 2, record number 20, record number 18, record number 16, they're all on page 2. We see a series of phone calls between the phones assigned to Brian Walshe and Ana Walshe. Do you see that? It's at all on page 2, records 20, 18, and 16.
Yes, I see those, sir.
Okay. And then back to Exhibit 169 at the relevant time period, about an hour later, at page 50, there is a text coming from the phone assigned to Brian Walshe that contains 7 photographs, correct?
Yes.
And if you recall, and I understand that the photographs are blotted out, but if you recall, they're photographs of a woman and a boy.
Yes, sir.
So what we have here, and what you've just described to the jury, is when we put all the data together from primarily 3 sources: the call log, the text messages, and the data from the work you did, extracting the data from.
Good times. Good times with Larry
We see
Tipton.
that all of those data, when looked at, they help frame a picture of communications about buying property and selling property, shopping for a Porsche, trading pictures between each other, all in the time period encompassing December 25th, leading up to December 31st of 2022. Isn't that right?
This shows communication between Brian and Ana Walshe from December 25th through December 30th. We only went to the 30th, sir.
And to be fair, it shows communications between phones, data.
Yes.
time.
Text message, phone calls, communication between those 2 devices during that time period.
Trooper Keith, you would agree with me, wouldn't you, that there's no such thing called iMessenger?
What do you mean?
Okay. You're familiar with Facebook, correct?
Yes.
And Facebook has a communication or texting app associated with it, and it's called Messenger, correct?
Facebook Messenger, correct?
It's not called iMessenger.
Not that I'm aware of, sir.
And then you're familiar with text messaging that originated with Apple, and it's referred to as iMessage.
Yes.
And it's not referred to as iMessenger, is it?
Not that I'm aware of.
And it is possible, isn't it, to receive Facebook Messenger postings on someone's phone from someone's Facebook account if that person, the holder of the Facebook account, permits that person to see their Facebook Messenger communications.
Depends where you got the data from, sir.
Okay. You did not find anything on the Apple iPhone 13 mini of any Facebook Messenger postings between Ana Walshe and a person named William Fasta.
Specifically Facebook Messenger
Yes,
between those 2? On the iPhone 13 mini?
yes.
Not that I recall.
You did see, didn't you, a Facebook communication on that iPhone mini between Ana Walshe and a man named Michael Redmond on December 25th of 2022. Didn't you?
I would have to see the document, sir.
I think I'm gonna have to come inside. Okay. Why don't we go?
Sidebar. Everybody loves a sidebar. All right, let's go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Tracy, Mandy, I'm preparing the wheel. If you guys can get me the, please get me the stuff from yesterday. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, let me bloop here. Bloop, 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 bloop. You're fucking up, Tipton. You're boring us all. We're all bored. There he is. There's the guy. Good old Larry Tipton, asking all the questions. Good old Larry Tipton, asking all the questions. Hey, Larry, why don't you fucking wrap it up, you pimp? That's what she just said to him. I'll kick your ass.
So may I approach
That's what she
you?
ended
You
with.
may.
Just going to ask you, Trooper, have you seen that in your examination of the iPhone Mini 13?
Gina, it's got to be a super of at least $5 or $4.99.
I can't tell what device this was extracted from,
Then you're on the
sir.
wheel.
So
Free T-shirt.
it is fair to say, though, that when you examined the iPhone Mini, you never saw any communications involving Ana Walshe and William Fastow, correct? On the iPhone Mini,
Any communication whatsoever under
between the two of them.
specific application? This was the iPhone 13 mini.
Yes.
Can you clarify? I'm not sure what you're asking.
On the iPhone Mini that
Cor-
we've been talking about today. And I thought you just answered it. You did not see any communications between Ana Walshe and William Fastow first, let's say, with Facebook Messenger.
Not that I recall.
And of course, one of the, well, before I ask that question, so you don't recognize.
This what you just handed me? I can't authenticate where this came from. I don't know what device it came from. I can't speak to that.
Then at this time, I'll just have it marked for ID.
We'll mark it for identification. Are we at K? Oh, geez. All right,
Pre-bearded Letterman.
thank you.
What is it?
So, now, look, you said, to my question, you said, I don't
Yes.
recall.
Venmo,
You saw-
Supers,
You saw
Cash App, PayPal.
communications
They're all on the
on
wheel.
the iPhone Mini
Those are
between
easier for me to
Ana
find.
Walshe and William Fastow using Facebook Messenger.
Correct.
You don't recall.
I don't.
Of course, in the nature of this case and the fact that you are assigned to the Norfolk County DA's office, and it would be pretty important, wouldn't it, if in fact you found
Thanks,
messaging
Farmer.
that was between Ana Walshe and William Fastow on the phone assigned to Brian Walshe. That'd be pretty important stuff, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And as you sit here today, and I ask you a very simple question, did you see any Facebook Messenger messages between Ana Walshe and William Fastow? You said, I don't recall. But that'd be right, that's what you said.
Yes.
You would agree it's pretty important. That would be pretty important evidence if you found that on that phone, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And you would agree that with regards to Apple,
Thanks, Gina.
you didn't find
You're on the
any
wheel.
iMessages appearing on the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, iMessages between Ana Walshe and William Fastow, correct?
No.
And of course, in the context of this case. That would be pretty important evidence. If you found any communications, whatever form, on the phone assigned to Brian Walshe, communications between Ana Walshe and William Fasto, wouldn't it?
Yes.
And the other thing you did not find is any evidence of deleted messages using Facebook Messenger on the iPhone, the Mini.
I would have to take a look, sir. I don't recall specifically.
Okay, but once again, that software you use, whether it be Celebrite or Magnet Gray Axiom, it's able to detect deleted materials. In fact, that's one of the forensic tools, one of the forensic reasons it's used, to see if there's deletions of data that might be important to a case, correct?
Well, it all depends. The software that that company has published at the time, the software the device is running. So never do they get all the data extracted from a device. So the deleted data may never be parsed out and read.
Okay. Well,
There's a lot of factors that go into that.
but
Ooh,
if
deja
you
on
wanted
the
to
wheel.
find messages, whether they be Facebook Messenger or Apple iMessages, between Ana Walshe and William Fasto, and you thought it was, as you told us, it would be very important evidence to find, you would do everything you could as a forensic digital specialist to try to find them, wouldn't you?
Well, her device was never recovered, sir.
I'm sorry?
Her device was never recovered.
I'm talking about the phone assigned to Brian Walshe.
You just said messages on her device between.
If I did, I apologize, and I might very well have said that. Thank you for correcting me.
Yeah, you fucked up, Tipton.
Between Ana Walshe and William Fasto.
John Gator, you're on the wheel.
Appearing on.
Fire lawyer.
Brian Walshe.
How
That
dare
would
you,
be
madam.
Pretty important evidence, correct?
You're on the wheel.
Yes.
And you would do everything you could as a digital forensic specialist to try to find that, wouldn't you?
Yes.
And and
But I heard Allie groaning in the background.
Oh,
You're done?
He wasn't muted.
Oh, I did hear Allie groaning in the background. Oh, the groans.
I was trying to get.
I'm fine with
Here,
that.
wait,
Thank you, sir.
I forgot. I'm
Thank you, sir.
controlling this.
Redirect.
You're controlling.
No,
Your
I've
Honor.
got control of the
The
stream.
witness may step down.
Thank you, Your
That's
Honor.
it.
Do you want to leave
Talk
this
about
stuff here?
ending on a fucking
Yes, the lawyers will
word.
take care of that, but thank
Thank
you.
you.
Ending on a low note. Yeah.
I was trying to re-maneuver myself back into the.
Commonwealth
sling.
may call its next witness.
Commonwealth would call Heather
What was that?
Sullivan.
I mean, the ice thing. That was the noises you were hearing.
Holy shit. New witness.
Wow, that was a giant turd.
Turd.
You never asked the questions at the end either.
No, didn't ask the right question, babe.
No, he sucks. He's court appointed, you said? I didn't realize that.
You solemnly swear or affirm testimony you'll give in the cause now and hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. You can be seated.
Watch this.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Yes, sir. Retired Trooper Heather Sullivan, Sullivan.
And you say retired. When do you retire?
In July,
And how long were you a state police trooper?
20 years.
And can you just tell us your your path through the state police, where your assignments?
Oh, good God.
Sure. I was on the road for the first 7 years of my career. For the last 13 years, I've been in crime scene, 7 of which I worked at the crime scene office that's attached to the medical examiner's office. In the last 6 years, I worked in the crime scene services in Danvers.
And what were your responsibilities at the crime scene services in Danvers?
It was my responsibility to go to any homicide, suicide, unattended death, any crime scene where I would need to collect evidence, process it for fingerprints, or document any items of interest.
And what type of training did you need to obtain in order to get into that unit?
We had on-the-job training, but it was years and years of training. Every year we have some sort of class, proficiency tests in crime scene, videography, documentation, evidence collection, tire track, footwear, and fingerprints.
You say proficiency tests in those areas. Did you pass your proficiency tests?
Yes, sir.
And are you familiar with competency tests?
Yes.
Did you pass your competency tests?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'd like to ask you some questions about January 9th of 2023. Did you have the opportunity to be involved in an investigation that initially started in Swampscott that afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Where did you respond to in Swampscott that afternoon?
330 Paradise Lane. It was an apartment complex, and I was called there by Norfolk County Detective Unit.
And about what time do you think you got there?
About 1400 hours.
And Ms. Gilman, can we have what was marked as Exhibit 90? It's a photograph. And forgive me, I don't have the file number in front of me. Do you see this photograph?
Yes, sir.
Do you recognize it?
Yes, it's one of the two trash receptacles I was responsible for documenting.
On Exhibit 90, it says HAS. Are those your initials?
Yes, sir.
And could we have Exhibit 91? Do you recognize this image?
Yes.
What is this?
It's a trash compactor at the same location that I also documented.
Indeed.
Now, what was done with those two, the trash compactor and the dumpster?
I, like I said, documented with photographs all the way around, and then we were going to search it at a different location.
And did you go to that different location?
Yes.
Where was that?
300 Forest Street in Peabody. It was Greenworks Republic's transfer station.
Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 107, which was, I believe, file number 6556? Thank you. Now, does this look like where you went to in Peabody?
Yes.
Okay. So once you got to Peabody, what was done with the two dumpster? What was done with the dumpster and the compactor?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, no, my bad. What was done with the contents of the dumpster and the compactor once you got to Peabody?
They were separately transported to this location, 304th Street, and they marked off an area. I documented it before they dumped the trash, and then individually, they started with one of the trash receptacles, dumped that, and spread it out so we could go through it and search it.
So, and who did that process? Who dumped it out and searched it?
So the company who transported the receptacles, they're the ones who dumped it, but they put it in a location where we could go through it methodically. The CERT team, which is a special emergency response team, there's about 10 of those individuals who were there to go through the individual trash bags.
And what was the conditions like while everyone was doing this?
As far as
weather.
Oh, it was it's January, so it was very cold. And it was outdoor location. It looks like it's indoor, but it's half indoor, half outdoor.
And so when the CERT team would get to a bag, would they open several bags at once, or what? How would they do it?
So they did it methodically. So they each kind of tacked it together. They went through each individual bag, looked to see. We actually had a meeting about what we were looking for, so they knew what to look for. If they found anything that they possibly thought was of interest, they would flag me down. I would photograph it. And then if it was something that the detectives wanted to collect, we would collect it and spread it out so we can document it further.
So could I, at this point in time, Ms. Gilman, could we have Exhibit 125?
Man, I'm getting good at that.
What?
So do you recognize this image?
Yes, sir.
Is this one of the bags, contents of the bags that you had to spread out and do further documentation of?
That was some of the contents in one of the bags.
I can't hear anything.
And what's this? Bless you.
I did just switch over my headphones.
What is the significance of the
You
yellow
guys all hear
placard?
everything?
That tells me, so as I was spreading things out, each bag got a placard, and then we would know which items came from which bag.
Now, when items were packaged up and brought back to the lab, did they all go to the same person, or did different people enter them into the LIM system?
So I entered any evidence that we collected for crime scene services, which would be specifically for fingerprinting. I would collect that evidence, and then the detective unit collected anything we weren't actually processing for fingerprints or DNA. And then another person from the forensic scientists unit, also in the crime lab, they collected anything that they would be testing for DNA specifically, and only that.
Okay. And so these items here, were they tested for fingerprints?
They were collected by my lab and sent to the Boston lab because it was their, basically their area that the incident occurred. So they took that evidence and they fingerprinted it.
Now, but you were able to enter these into the LIM system, correct?
I entered anything that I collected, documented it, collected it, tagged it, and put it in the LIM system.
All right. I may have a moment, Your Honor.
Yes?
Ma'am, do you happen to have gloves with you? I see a box.
I do.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Okay.
For the record, I'm bringing you some parchment paper just in case you need it.
Sorry.
Do you recognize this object?
Yes.
What is it?
It's one of the bags of evidence that I had collected because I can see my handwriting on it.
And what does it say on the exterior of the bag?
Tin snips by placard 8, and I itemized it 7-9. The LIMS number is 23-00596 with my initials and the date that I collected it.
Could you put some gloves on and open that bag and make sure that the snips are inside?
Do you mind if I stand?
No, go right ahead.
Whatever I do,
Hey, Trace, can you look at our text?
Since you found at the scene that night,
Yes.
you can place them back in the bag. Your Honor, you have this mark.
Um,
come on, please say the EV number now, so we're not doing that again.
Oh my God.
It's a brown paper bag, item 7-10, which I itemized in LIMS, and it's a hacksaw, and it was by placard 8 as well.
Could you open that bag and make sure the hacksaw is inside and make it back?
You think this is their last witness?
the hacksaw.
Gotta be. Oh, you mean overall?
Yeah.
I don't know.
May I approach, Your Honor?
What else do you need?
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you recognize that bag?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
This is a brown paper bag with a hammer, item 7-11.
So thank you. And that's the hammer you saw that night?
Hammer
Come up
time.
and see if you have-
Objection, it's in evidence now is 173.
Oh my God. Oh, good. You brought two this time. Good job, buddy.
Right? Thanks,
Store
God.
that one there. Show the defense.
May I approach, Your Honor? Has this bag?
Yes, sir.
Could you open it and could you tell us first what is it?
It's a bag with packing tape, item 7-12.
Could you open it and look inside and confirm that the pack tape is inside?
Oh, good God. Good God, man. Good God.
4.
Shaba, shaba, shaba do.
Ms. Gilman,
Shaba,
could you take
shaba
that
do.
down? Thank you.
Shaba, 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 shaba. Shaba, shaba.
May I approach?
Brown
Yes.
paper bag with a hatchet in it, item 7-13.
A hatchet.
Could
Oh, I
you
forgot.
open that bag and confirm the hatchet's inside? The hatchet that you retrieved from
Sounds like-
the trash station and DVD that night?
Yes.
Commonwealth would seek to have the bag with the hatchet marked as the next exhibit.
Any
Your Honor.
objection?
Thanks for blocking our view, guy.
Yeah, guy.
You can't even see
Guy.
that.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, I thought we were ending at noon. I've got like a 1 o'clock recording session going.
Well, I'll say goodbye to the people.
I mean, I'm waiting for Tracy to get me the names from yesterday to put them on the
So
wheel.
Mandy was going to give you the names from yesterday.
Well, I mean, Mandy is dipped, I think.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes?
Wait, there's Tracy. Maybe she can do it.
I know. I'm hoping. I'm hoping
Sir, can I
against
see the
hope.
bag?
I do.
And what is that?
It's a bag. Actually, don't know what's in this. Craftsman shears.
Craftsman
You
shears.
know,
Yes.
Could you open and confirm the craftsman shears are shears? Now,
They're in there.
What's the year 714?
Okay, here he goes. Here he goes. Shabadoo, shabba shabadoo, shabadoo.
may I approach one more?
With a measuring cup in it, item 7-15.
measuring cup.
And could you open that bag and now?
715, the measuring cup is now in evidence.
Okay, there.
You took these items back to the lab and entered them into the LIMS system.
I did, sir.
And you didn't do any further work on these items once they were in the LIMS, once they were entered into the crime lab evidence system.
Correct.
Are you asking, is that a
Your Honor, may I
real
have a-
question? Why are we blooping? Because I don't need to watch him walk back and forth to where he stored the evidence and then walk it to her and then hearing the crinkle. We're
Nobody
skipping
likes that
to, we're
data.
skipping to where he says what's in there and then we're moving on.
Plus, he's blocking our view anyway.
Yeah, we can't see shit.
A moment.
Yes?
Thank you.
He could have blooped again.
I know.
He's done.
Some dark powder.
Whoa.
Do you remember the measuring cup? On the measuring cup, there was some dark powder. Do you remember seeing that?
That wasn't like that when I packaged it in the beginning.
And now, in your training experience of working in the crime lab, do you recognize that type of substance?
Seems to be black fingerprint powder.
And one of the reasons you took it to the crime lab was to be fingerprinted?
Correct.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right.
Cross-exam.
No questions.
I have no questions.
There you
All right,
go.
the witness may step down. Thank you very much.
Hey, we're going to end for the day.
Call 3 calls, next witness.
Oh my God.
Oh, Richard Atkinson.
Come on, dude. Yeah, you're going to have to take over the stream.
Hey, bloop, 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 bloop. There.
I'm almost blooped out.
Well, I want to be up to real time so that when we switch over.
Okay, wait. I got to catch this guy's name.
Proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure. Richard Atkinson, Atkinson.
And where do you work, sir?
I work at the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Boston.
Oh, that's
What is the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner?
It's where the medical examiners in Massachusetts work.
What's this guy's first name?
Something Atkins.
Well, I know that.
Just put Atkinson. And
Atkinson.
I'm assuming he's here to say, had you given me a body, I sure as shit could have told you if he died of natural causes.
Yeah. Okay.
And what does a medical examiner do?
A medical examiner is a doctor who's in charge of examining the bodies of people who are deceased to determine their cause and manner of death.
And how long have you been with the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner?
I've been there 11 and a half years.
And could you tell us your educational background?
Sure. I have a 4-year bachelor degree from Stony Brook University in New York.
Stony Brook.
Where, you usually have to finish the residency in that specialty and complete a certain number of cases or see a certain number of patients and then take a test.
And are you certified in any areas of medicine?
Yes.
Which ones?
I'm certified in anatomic pathology and forensic pathology.
And can you tell us what is forensic pathology?
Forensic pathology.
And can you tell us what is forensic pathology?
Sure. Forensic pathology is the branch of medicine that's involved in determining the cause and manner of cause of death and manner of death of people who die of not obviously natural causes.
And what is anatomic pathology?
Anatomic pathology is a bigger umbrella term that refers to diagnosing disease by looking at tissue or blood samples, that kind of thing.
Now, can you tell us, sir, what happens to a human body within the first hour of death?
Several things can happen. Usually there is rigor mortis within a couple of hours. It can, however, almost immediately occur after a person's death. That's just when the muscles tighten up in the position that the person died in. There's also something called lividity or livor mortis. That's when all the blood in the body, once the heart stops beating, settles down to the lowest point. So if you're lying on your back, it will settle to your back and give you a pink discoloration of your back, and also a white discoloration of your front.
Now, sir, what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is just an examination of the body of someone who has died, including looking at the external surface of the body and also cutting into the body and examining the organs.
How many autopsies have you performed?
I've performed just over 1,500 full autopsies, about 2,700 additional examinations that weren't full autopsies, and I've supervised 300 additional full autopsies.
How long does an autopsy take?
It depends. An autopsy can take less than an hour if it's simple. It can take all day if it's a difficult case.
And how, you said the external and internal, how do you begin the external examination of a body during an autopsy?
We examine the clothing in some cases. Then we examine the external surface of the body by taking photographs, by drawing our findings on a body diagram, and just looking for signs of injuries or disease that might have led to the person's death.
And what consists of the internal portion of an autopsy?
The internal portion is removing the organs, also looking for signs of disease or injury, and sometimes removing items like bullets that may have killed someone.
And when doing an autopsy, I neglected to ask this, but I imagine there is a facility at OCME that you do this in.
Yes.
And can you just tell us, like, what do you have as far as tables to work on for patients?
Seriously?
The table that the decedent lies on?
Yes.
It's a metal table with raised edges.
And what do you wear when you perform an autopsy?
Shut the front door. Is this a real fucking question?
Extra sleeves and
Tyvek
an apron over that, a mask and face shield, and 3 pairs of gloves.
And when you do an autopsy,
Holy
what
shit.
attempts do you make to get access to a decedent's medical records?
We make every attempt we can to access their medical records. In Massachusetts, the law is that we're entitled to them in Massachusetts. So,
And when
Stream, by the way.
performing an autopsy, what samples do you take from the body during an autopsy for further analysis?
You know I have the stream, right, babe?
Yeah, I know. Like, but you don't have the
we
thing. This is gonna
take
wrap.
All right, okay.
fluids and sometimes tissue for toxicology testing. We also take it sometimes for DNA testing, for looking at under the microscope, various different things.
And can you tell us what histology is?
Yes.
What is histology?
Histology is the study of tissue by looking at it under the microscope.
And how many times have you ever testified in a court before giving your a medical opinion?
Yes.
Now, on January 10th, 2023, did you have the opportunity to seize items taken from a trash facility in Peabody?
Yes.
Where did you do that?
At the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner in Boston.
Why were you examining items why were you examining items at the OCME?
Normally, we're not involved in examining items, just bodies of people. In this case, the objective was to determine whether there was any human tissue on these items.
I may have a moment, Your Honor.
You may.
Thank you.
He's done?
I don't know. It sounds like he's pulling some shit out of his binder.
I mean, when the judge says, would this be a good time to break?
Okay.
You may.
Doctor, you recognize this image?
Yes.
And what is this an image of?
This is an image of several pieces of blue and white carpet that I examined.
Commonwealth would seek to have this image marked as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Can I see that?
Yes, I apologize, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. I will also put it on the record each one.
Yes, so for the record, what's the JPEG number of 178 that's now in evidence?
It's PC 110181.
All right, the photo of the rug with that JPEG number is now in evidence as 178.
And Your Honor, may the Commonwealth publish?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gilman, could we have a PC 110181? Doctor, can you see that?
Yes.
So, Doctor, can you tell us what are we looking at here in this image?
There were 7, though I think some of them are not in the image, 7 pieces of rolled up blue and white carpet with some stains on them, and the pieces of debris that you can see just above the ruler were also present on some of the pieces of carpet.
And who places the ruler there?
I do.
Ron, may I approach?
You may.
So they brought pieces of carpet to the
You recognize this image, sir?
coroner's office?
Yes.
Is that one of the pieces of carpet that you had the opportunity to examine?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter into evidence PC 11.
He said he went to the scene to examine these items to determine if there was any human tissue on them. So that must be some of the carpet that had tissue on it, because they showed a picture of it earlier or yesterday.
11195, image of carpet.
Any objection? That 110195 is now in evidence as 179, photo also of rug.
And may the Commonwealth publish, Your Honor?
You may.
Ms. Gilman, do we have 110195? So, doctor, is this one of the carpets that you had the opportunity to see that night or see that day when you were at OCME?
Yes.
And that ruler, did you place that there as well?
Yes.
And doctor, do you have an idea of what the aggregate measurement of the carpets were together?
No, I don't think I recorded that.
Well, why don't you take an aggregate?
Yes?
Do math right now.
Doctor, do you recognize this image?
Yes.
Is this another one of the pieces of carpet you had the opportunity to examine that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth would seek to enter in PC 110198, second image of carpet.
At the end of the day, they don't need
The photo of the rug 110198 is now in
the aggregate because he admitted to dismembering and disposing of the body. Otherwise, it'd be like, oh, they found, 5 by 10 pieces of carpet and 5 by 10 is missing it.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll see counsel at the side of the bench.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, there's a good time to
Is that a good place to stop for today?
Yep. There you go. All right, babe, you got a wheel ready or what are we doing? Let's see, while you're doing that, let's see what we... So Melissa gifted 1 Defense Diaries podcast membership. Thank you very much. Dawn Burke, hi, nice to see you, Dawn. Member for 24 months. OG. Thanks, guys. Keep up the good work. Boris said, I feel like this only works if the body wasn't in pieces. No? I mean, if it had any chance of working, the body not being in pieces definitely help. And Boris also gifted a Defense Diary membership. Thank you. William Swift, I need to be on the wheel for the first time. Thank you. Good luck, William. Shaboogs, I'm feeling Christian, or I just want a t-shirt. I don't know. Oh, we appreciate the giving. We appreciate the giving. Oh, sorry. End win. Thank you. I wished it for you too, William. So
they're done, right?
Yeah, they're done.
Okay, cool. All right. Say goodbye, Brian. Say bye, Brian.
Just
bye.
leave it up in case the judge says something.
You gotta put the wheel of names up.
Go ahead. I'll keep an ear out for the...
Okay. All right. There's the wheel of names. All right. So everybody that supered today and yesterday, and supers in our world include, Akasha.
Oh, wait, before you spin that wheel, little dig by Michael. If that, I got to look at the time, 11:29. So it was while the defense attorney was doing his cross. If he gets to the point, I'll become a Bears fan.
I saw it. I loved it. I chuckled heartily. Akasha, you were on the wheel. All right. Yeah. So Cash Apps, Venmos, PayPals, those all count. Memberships count. All right. Okay. I think I've got everybody on there. 43 contestants. And again, if you guys do not know what to do, you are going to we will put the Bonfire Store link right here. You will go to our store. We have many shirts.
Hey, hold on a sec, babe. Hold on a sec. The judge is saying...
Spooks, you're not looking. You're 1, 2, 3.
Wait. Hold on a sec, babe. Let me tell you something. Stop talking for a sec. Don't do it.
I am.
So she's saying 2 more weeks.
2 more weeks? Yikes.
Yeah.
Wow.
She said they had set aside 4.5. She doesn't think it's going to go that long. Her best estimate, 2 more weeks.
Okay. And she'll go long, just in case.
All right, now you can proceed.
I mean, what the hell else are they putting on?
I don't know. Well, the defense has a whole experts. They might have a rebuttal.
Spoogs, there. It just went right by you, Spoogs. You're definitely on there, Spoogs. Yes, you're in red. All right, you guys, are you ready? This is so exciting. I always love wheel spins. Okay, let's go.
Look at all the generous people.
Boop, boop, boop. What the fuck's it doing? Oh, there it goes. Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. Spoogs!
Oh, God!
Spoogs! Wow. Wow. Spoogs. I love it.
That was for her anniversary yesterday.
Yes, 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 yes. All right. Like, how did you change to blue? Weren't you red? I don't get it.
Maybe it does it as it rotates.
Yeah, it must change colors as it rotates because we all saw it was red. All right, congratulations. We're so happy for you. Mark's like, rigged. All right, listen. Spoogs, go to the bonfire store, pick whatever shirt you want out of there. There's 7, 8 different ones to choose from. Give us your size. And then obviously what style you want.
Hey, wait a minute. Did Akasha get on there? He sent the
She's
cat.
on. Everybody's
Okay,
on.
okay,
Everybody's
okay.
on. All right. Let me see if I missed you. If you did a late entry, no, I think we got everybody on. So if you guys were a hair late, no, I think we got everybody on. And then email us, Spoogs, and we'll drop that there. And then I'll order it up, and hopefully it'll get sent in a somewhat timely fashion.
All right,
Hopefully.
we got to do a couple of these supers, starting with Gina. And then looks like they're at a sidebar right now. Jury's gone. I'll let you know if they actually say anything of substance.
And Spoogs, if you wait until tomorrow or maybe even Monday, I think there's going to be some new designs in there, including that I love due process thing right there. Some version of that. Plus maybe maybe a holiday one. That's fun. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I got to dip though. I love you guys so much. To our mods.
I'll go through these.
I adore you as well. Mandy and Tracy, you're the bee's knees. I love you guys so much. And I can't wait till Monday till we're back. I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend and take care of yourselves, take care of your family. Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
I'll do the rest of the
Go to your holiday shopping.
Bye, babe. All right. So wait, I got to get rid of this thing though. Okay. Oh boy. Let's do this. Okay. I'm going to put this back up just in case something wild and exciting happens. Let's see. Oh, okay. So they're at some kind of sidebar. So Gina, thank you. Love this community. Appreciate that. Deja Vu went on the wheel. Thank you. Dawn. Gator, need some DD merch. You were on the wheel. Fire lawyer, sorry, Bob, but the Bears are going down Sunday. Go Pack, go. I don't know if I didn't see and Bob saw that, but it's not nice to get that rivalry going. Or maybe it is. Maybe that's the way it works. Michael, that cross was the embodiment of Bob's fart sound clip. Yeah, right. John Lovitz for Brian. No. Did Bob chime in on that? Because I'm the worst with actors and what they look like. New member. I hope Bob gave you a family hug. If not, family hug for MGM 73503. And Akasha, you got on. And thank you for 19 months of your continued support. Right. Don't poke the bears. Exactly. Don't poke the bears. And yeah, I've brought back their sidebar. So just in case they discuss something substantive when they get off, we're all here for it. I mean, I had to do it. Bob's gone. Spitfire. Where'd we go? Oh, Spitfire. We cannot make Brian's head any smaller. Motions and CPA says trial Brian is a whole different looking Brian compared to the pre-trial motion. Competent to stand trial Brian? Yeah, well, you know, this guy, he can mold into whatever he needs to. Come up with stories, all the things. Well, cameraman, you're getting a little blurry there. Trying to do something tricky, but went all blurry. Yeah, it's still blurry. Wow. Now, he tried to do like this fancy, I'm going to do this fancy panning thing, but I'll forget to tell my camera to adjust as I move. The Bears are a football team. Yes, they are the Chicago Bears, and they have a very huge rivalry with the Packers. So that was what that was all about for those of you who are not American and don't know what we're talking about. Yeah, Motions, the pool cameraman's ready to go home too. He's like, it's Friday. I want to be out. All right, well, I mean, we got to see. Oh, man. I can't wait till I can stretch with the other arm. It's like, oh, you want to stretch, do you? No. Can't reach up and stretch. Ooh, that's what I want to be able to do. For those of you that don't know, I'm post shoulder surgery. That's why I cannot stretch. I'm going to ignore Lisa's comment, but put up Kai's. And I guess you guys can guess why Lisa's got ignored. Fire lawyer agrees with Lisa. Oh, next. What did I say?
I didn't ask you over there, but I assume based on our last little bit, anything the Commonwealth needs to address with the court before I get off the bench.
No.
Same to the defense.
No, Your Honor.
Everyone have a nice weekend.
Thank you. All right. It's official. Oh, no. We're going to keep it like that. All right, guys. Love you all. Enjoy your weekend. I'm going to go try to do some more ice and some little movements that help me feel a little bit better. Enjoy your weekend. And if we don't see you this weekend, I don't know if something's going to pop off, but we'll see you on Monday. Love you all. Thanks. Bye.